There's still a cat on my head. Welcome to chat, Red Blazer. Well, okay, sorry, I had what I was listening to on, still, that was my bad. I turned it off. Oh no! I've accidentally leaked my shit. That's terrible. I accidentally leaked my music. That's awful. Glamrock Mangle! Look, whoa, I got like another Glamrock fam. Awesome. Sorry, I'm like standing up at the computer right now. I have a thing to show you. I have a thing. Let me get my fucking shoes off. I have a thing. I have a thing. I gotta turn it on. I gotta grab it and I gotta turn it on. It's awesome. Wait, my microphone's all the way up there. There we are. Okay, come here. Item that I want to show people. It's a device from my childhood that we have rediscovered. Did you guys ever have a toy Pokédex? 'Cause I did. And I'm gonna play with it. Right now, I'm gonna play with it. How do you turn this thing on? It's really loud, so it probably will come through okay. Never mind, it's not coming through. Hang on, I gotta put the microphone up to it. It's still not coming through. This is your national Pokédex. It is! It's my national Pokédex! Guys, can you believe it? No, you're not gonna throw my shit into the hole. Don't put my Pokédex in the hole. This is super old. This is a super old Pokédex. I'm gonna turn it up. Normally I would never turn this thing up because it's so insanely loud in the first place. So you can hear it. Wait, did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. Does it have a maze game in it? I don't know. Let's look. Oh. I don't think it does. I don't think it has one. It has, Guess That Pokemon. It has The Last Pokeball. Who's that Pokemon? You can probably hear it saying it. I'm just like repeating it for no reason. Which Pokemon doesn't belong? Who would win? Pokemon Reflex. You guys have any specific Pokemon you want me to look up in this thing? And we can hear the awesome details of Pokemon. And learn so much. Trico? Yeah, we got Trico in this thing. It has up to Sinnoh. But I don't know if it's specifically a Sinnoh one. I never watched the anime. Thank you, Glimrock Mangle. What the heck Pokemon is that? Oh, I have to search, right. I don't think it's got Redamon in it. Trico. I think we literally tried to search for Missing No on this thing for fun and it didn't work. like the freaking beeping. It's great, isn't it? You didn't hear it. It's a Trico. It's a grass type Pokemon.
Run for cover, Dusky about to blow.
Can I actually, hold on, if I turn the filter off. Temporarily. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Read me Trico again.
More info.
Yes. Trico never panics in any situation. It is always cool, calm, and collected. Yeah, that's a kitty on me.
More info. Evolution.
What does it evolve into?
Trico evolves into Grovyle.
Did you know that?
Evolves into Sceptile. Trico evolves into
No, what you told me already.
Tide. Trico is a grass type Pokemon.
Okay, you wanted to, Crawdaunt? You wanted to search Crawdaunt?
Touch the lower screen to type in letters.
I'll pull it away while I type because it's really fucking loud. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what do you mean I can only fit in 8 letters?
Crawdaunt is a water and dark type Pokemon.
It is. But you can't actually fit its entire name into the search.
More info.
After shedding its shell, Crawdaunt will hide in its burrow to avoid enemies until its new shell hardens. Yeah, it's a Pokédex. It's a Pokédex. I'm playing with a Pokédex. I had this thing when I was like 10, dude. This is old. My sister just found it again. Kind of wish I could show it was on the screen too.
Touch the lower screen to type in letters.
It doesn't know Mew 3. It doesn't. I'm not in my 40s. What the f- It's not an old... It's not that old of a Pokédex. It's got up to Sinnoh in it. That was like 2006. Right? I think. We're gonna find Kangaskhan. What's the last one I'm gonna do? Probably the only one that starts with Kang, so I can probably just search Kang and it'll find it. Yeah.
Kangaskhan is a normal type Pokemon.
The Bidoof? Okay, we'll do Bidoof.
Touch the lower screen to type in letters.
Bidoof is a normal type Pokemon. It like doesn't know. It's like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's that, right. It hesitates on some type names. It's kind of funny how she says it.
More info.
Bidoof has nerves of steel, and nothing can perturb it. It constantly chews on logs and rocks to whittle down its front teeth. Welcome to chat, Future Dapps. I'll shut the Pokédex off now. I don't think we need to have it on the whole time. Put it away. I thought I heard something funny. I don't think I can get a capture card in this thing, to be honest. I wish I could. That would be really cool. I would like to capture card it. Let me turn my... Was it all this stuff? Yeah, okay. Got my freaking filters back on so I sound not like shit. Okay. I bet I could probably find a video of it though. It's like a Jax Pacific Pokédex. Jax Pacific Pokédex. They probably have made one past it. Yeah, they've got a older one. Oh, yeah, that's the one I have. Okay. So, let me find a video of it so that you can see what it does. It's the Jax Pacific 2007 to 2010 Pokédex Sinnoh variant.
This is Mr. Trump here again.
Is this tab muted? Why am I not getting any audio?
And you may notice back around.
Oh, wait. And for some reason, I'm not hearing anything through my
Hamburger Wizard's desk.
headphones,
Yeah.
but you guys can hear it.
So
What the heck? I want to hear it too. What? I am not deaf. Shut up.
today we're going to be reviewing this. I haven't is the on and off button. On and
I
off.
can hear something. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. I had my headphones turned all the way down, like, physically. Okay, oopsie. I'm stupid. Uh-oh. That's troublesome. Oh, no.
And then right here is this thing. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a child. It's a child. I didn't know it was a child. Oh, no. The children. The children! I'm here. I'm here. Hello. How are you doing? I want to show the Pokédex. My awesome Pokédex. Ah!
It does, but I'm not sure what it's used for.
How you feel about Source Filmmaker animations featuring Security Breach animatronics? Most loved by FNAF fans are Fixing Animatronics series,
So I didn't mention
which
that this
also
thing's freaking
includes Bonnie
huge.
and Foxy.
Oh yeah, because
Dot.
it's so
Even
hard.
Roxanne Wolf VA really loved video, where Roxanne gets fixed.
So now let's get into the inside. So it's like a DS. It has
Mine don't look like that on the inside.
It has A and B.
Mine don't look like that.
Screen there, and it has
It's
some
got
stickers
different
on it.
little stickers on
Oh,
it.
yeah, let's
I wonder if they came with different stickers.
As you can see, that it's closed when it's on.
It is a huge freaking toy. That's my baby.
This is your Sinnoh Pokédex.
This is your
Yeah.
Sinnoh Pokédex.
Pokédex.
So there's Pokédex. There's minigames.
I don't remember it playing music like
Let's
that.
start with options first. So
Oh,
there's
this is
volume,
slightly different,
and there's contrast,
Reset data.
and then there's reset data. So
but it's got the
press
exact
volume,
same voice and
contrast.
everything, so like,
This is on 1 right now, so it's like really loud.
it's not the exact same. Pokédex Sinnoh variant? That's what. Wait, okay. Where's the one that I had? It's like not there's like slight differences about it. I'm confused. Why is it different? What's wrong with mine? What's wrong with mine?
Bonjour à tous et bienvenue dans ce unboxing en loose, puisque je
Okay, well that one's in French.
aussi, et notamment des Pokédex sur les Pokémon. Et
I
ça,
love
c'est la
drinking
version
Westchester's
électronique
higher
des
sauce on the hill of
Pokémon.
Taumata
Ça, c'est
Fakatangi
Pokédex.
Hingaga Automate Puaya Finwai Kitana Tahu when I have Newman ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconosis.
Thank you for the follow, Future Dabs. Maybe I did get a personalized Pokedex. Maybe it's gonna kill me in my sleep. Oh no. It's literally like such slight differences too. Oh. Okay, so mine was 2009. This is the one that I have. Like, see, the stickers are different. That's what it looks like for me. Dex specific Pokedex 2009. So the other one was 2007. What would I bet that like 2007 didn't have like Pokemon Platinum stuff in it? I bet that's the difference. I don't know if I can put it on screen because it's a YouTube short. Here. Pokédex. Mini games. And it'll let you touch the screen, yeah. It's like a DS itself. I don't know what he's even doing with it. Wait, it's been looping and it's been looping and I didn't notice it was looping. Oh, Do you think you can fit in the Five Nights at Freddy's humor? Sure. I'm the best. We're not really making a Pokédex. We're looking at a Why do I keep getting these? I don't need cheap viewers. What I need are expensive viewers. Give me the most expensive viewers you can find. Okay. Game development.
Only cheap viewers here at twitch.tv.
Yeah, my viewers are cheap. They don't give me any money. No. I don't remember what I was even doing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. My stream froze after I typed that? Okay. You should pay for a better stream. See? Now we know that you are cheap. SMH. I slept a lot. I didn't really sleep a lot. But I wish that I think that I did. I need to drink some coffee. I know the smartest thing I could possibly do right now is grab the royalty-free lo-fi that's definitely going to put me to sleep. I'm gonna go to bed. Okay. Oh, I didn't put together a list of what I should do today. No, I'm not going to bed at night. Going to bed at night is for losers. And lame wads. Yeah, what if I sleep at night but it's only 2 hours? I'm still technically sleeping at night, yes. Has anyone told me that I'm hilarious? Chat, the rest of chat, do you think I'm hilarious? I think I'm hilarious, and Mangle thinks I'm hilarious, but... I'm not canceled, like, what? You guys decided that for yourselves. You hate me so much you want to cancel my own stream for me? Gosh. Okay, well, you know what? What? Who needs a freaking special attack? Which one of y'all bitches needs a special attack? Well, I think fucking everyone does, honestly. I don't remember when I stopped, like, streaming development for this and, like, how far we got. And what I have and haven't shown yet. Me. I want a special attack. Nah. You... I'm actually gonna squish it down a little bit so it shows up better on the screen capture. I had a notepad that was telling me, like, what... Oh, you know what we could do? Really quick, is, I get out my notepad for the Loaf Meow doc. And wait a minute. I'm not sure I can just... Can I record while I'm streaming on OBS? Well, I'd have to go to a different scene to do it. Never mind. You know what? Never mind, because it's not really not gonna let me do that. Because I was gonna go and record some of the meows that Loaf has made on streams. And, like, cut them up and get them implemented, but, I don't think I can... Because, like, otherwise I'd have to record the whole video. Or no, not the whole video. I'd have to download the entire video. An entire 2-hour-long video and, like, cut out, like, specifically one little sound. Where's the freaking notepad that had the freaking notes in it? Excuse me. I'm okay. Alright, let's open a new freaking notepad and just look. Not in the video scripts folder. I'm not looking for a script right now. My next video is coming along quite nicely. I haven't started editing it yet, but... Loaf to do total... What if I search for special? Cats boss? Tree boss? Music man. I'm gonna search for music man. Aha! I found it. That worked. Nice. Never name anything like normally, so I can never find anything. What? Yes, mod me into Security Breach. That would be very cool. You'd be very cool. Alright. Stray. Oh my god, that's a scrubbed character. Wait, I don't need to implement that. Gosh. Yeah, do Luna. Yeah, Luna. Let's do Luna's. Or Music Man. Either one. That's fine. I didn't stream development for this for a while because I didn't want it to get out immediately that I was doing it, and then I didn't want the surprise to be spoiled for Big Man, so I didn't. I'm gonna do Music Man actually. First. I'm gonna do Music Man first. Need roughly this size? I have a 3D model that's like being made, so there's that. Yeah, I saw a cosplay of this guy the other day, so maybe I can remember colors based on that. I need a hand. I need to draw a hand. Oh, wait, it's not showing that window. I'm stupid. How do I make another one of these stupid things? Copy. Duplicate. And then... Is that working? No? Why not? Weird. Okay, fine. I'll just switch the main one then. What's so cool about this is that it constantly opens like new windows and doesn't show. Why is it not? What? I'm trying to put the freaking sprite editor on the screen and it won't. There it goes. Now it's huge. There. Let me draw. I just want to draw, for God's sake. Heck with it covering up everything. Drag it down. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Okay. That's a big finger. Alright, I don't think the finger needs to be that big. His hands are like... How many fingers does he have? Wait, I don't remember. Hold on, let's see. DJ Music Man. Look him up. He's got 4 fingers. Okay. There are only 4 fingers on this man. The worst hand you've ever seen. Look at that. Immaculate. That's not better. Well, it's a little better. Up. Would you guys like me to tell you about the disastrous first meeting I had with my team members this week? It was disastrous. I just said that, but it was. Basically, the house was already noisy, so I was stressed out. And when I got in, I remembered that I don't like anyone on the team. And then, you know, they pull up this like meeting plan thing, and they're like, all right, so how is it coming along with that tech one pager, Dusky? And I'm like, the what? And they're like, oh, the thing in the drive where it was like, here are our goals for this meeting. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, turns out because earlier that day, I'd been told by the product manager for this project that they had the wrong email for me. That the person in charge of the whole group thing, had put me down as like some guy from Team 1 and had given them that email. So they'd given the wrong email access to all of the drive stuff. So I got put on the spot and didn't have what was required of me, and I freaked out a bit, and then it was like I got really anxious. And outside, my mom was having a book club with a bunch of ladies from the neighborhood, and that was annoying because it was like really loud outside. So that was stressing me out too. And then I got my cat. I had Coco in the room, mostly for like moral support. So I grabbed the Coco, and then she proceeded to make it worse. Thank you for the follow, Gerald Violence. Cause I picked her up and I was like, help, Coco, you make me feel better. You will make me feel better now. And then she started like screaming, so that also did go. Cause she also made me look like an idiot, cause like I've got my freaking angry feral cat on my camera freaking out while I'm trying to wrestle her back into her shirt that she's gone out of again. And she's screaming. Mom's yelling at me from outside, can you get the cat? Put the cat down. Stop harassing the cat. And I'm like, I'm not harassing the cat. She's just fucking doing that. And it was just so much at once. And that was the first time any of my team had met me. So, yeah. I'm sure they think I'm a very normal, well-adjusted person. Considering the rest of them have, like, held positions in, like, that I did accept their connection requests on LinkedIn, but I never use LinkedIn, and I'd rather, like, chew out my own eyes before making a post acting excited about anything related to business. But it's just like they all post like, I'm so excited to join company's product cohort thingy this week. We're looking forward to making an efficient, robust system that can help change the world. And I'm like, who are you fucking kidding? Whose lives are we changing? Ain't nobody's. Well, this home decor API is gonna be hot shit, and you know it. Business does suck. I don't share the mindset of any of these people. It's not necessarily their fault, but it's like... I look at their pages and it's like... successful front-end engineer of like several years, and I'm like, oh, I just fucking learned. I don't even want to be here, I want to be a streamer. it feels awkward because I'm like not at all like even close to relating to any of them. And they want to like talk business and stuff with me, and it's like, well, there certainly was a business happening at some point. And I think I figured out that the programming of the API is entirely on me. I thought I would be collaborating with somebody at least on it, but we've got the front end girl, we've got like the project manager girl, we've got the, I don't know, like the team lead who like tells us what to do and shit, and then we've got me, the back end, the only back ender, the ass rear one. I don't know. It's really not gonna. I know they said we didn't really have to finish it. It's not like we're being graded on anything. It's more of a learn to work in a team sort of thing, but it's not gonna be good. The front end girl's probably gonna eat me if I don't do a good job at it, though. I hope they don't expect me to keep in contact with these people after, because they're all really boring. Guess my dumbass knows full well they could walk into one of my streams at some point and hear me shit-talking them. Well, it's my stream, you know, and if you showed up here, fine. Met today, write a draft of product spec over user research. Oh, we need a name. Well, I'm just glad I'm not the leader. I very much was like, I'm not going to lead this thing. I'm not leading this thing. Dude, I will not be paying any attention to any of you. Thank you for the follow, Kane. You know, the all they needed to tell me was this week is for this lady and this lady to plan out the project, and I'm like, all right, so what I hear from that is I don't have to do anything. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to.
Every team needs a good rear end for everything to sit upon.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do something else that I think is more important. What? Like, no one's gonna use this thing anyway. Sure, we can solve a problem, but no one's gonna use this thing. It's just a project for experience. Oh. Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate it. Alright. A line here, and a line here, and a line. Grab this line. I want to draw the hand like lifting up and then it comes down and stuff. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. I'm glad I've put myself on the radar for all of you to be endlessly tortured. My plan is working. Soon all shall bow, and I will rule the... What will I rule? The tri-state area? Well, I was on the algorithm's good side for a minute there, so... Thank you, then, to YouTube for allowing people to find me. Before you took me off of your good side. What? Oh no, you're threatening me. How dare you? Connect that. I don't dare. I don't know. You know, I asked the guy who made Loaf's Adventure if I could, like, reference his game in my own. But I didn't want to do it without asking, because I wanted to, like, see if I could put in one of the levels as an Easter egg, but I didn't want to, like, do it without asking. This the whole time I've been kind of self-conscious about potentially stepping on his toes, too, because, like, I'm putting a lot of, like, effort and budget into this game just because I really want it to be, like, good, but I also don't want to make anyone feel like what they made isn't good enough or whatever, like, in its shadow or whatever. If that makes sense? Like, I don't want to be like, hi, I'm so awesome that other people are gonna feel inferior compared to me, but... Oh, hello, Spacey's party. Welcome. Welcome. So like, yeah, I didn't want to make anyone feel like I was trying to outdo him or anything, so I was like, I should ask permission. Because if he doesn't want it included, then I won't do it, but I sent him, like, a proof of concept, like, music track and everything for it. Raiders, we are drawing a giant hand. It's gonna be awesome. Wait, I can onion. I can onion. Whoops. Onion. Comically large hand. Yes. This cool little slot here is an onion skinner that I didn't know ClickTeam had for a while, but now I know it has it, so I can use it now. Yay! This would stay in mostly the same place. I've actually never used a good, like, animation program. I've always used, like, the jankiest possible methods to animate anything. Like, I animate in Paint Tool Sai, and then I export the frames, and then I put in a GIF maker on the internet. Oh, it's funny that you mentioned DJ Music Man. This is his hand. It's his hand. Just like this, and then finger goes down. I think that's a very long finger. I keep making the fingers really freakishly long. Yeah, well, technically it's DJ Music Man, M-E-W, because haha punny, but yeah, it is. Remember not to tell Speg about this. Well, I don't think Spacey's viewers know who that is. But thank you, Spacey. Anyway, I forgot to say thank you. The brain said, oh, message, and then immediately forgot that I got it. Ooh. And then a little bit of this. Yoink. Bat raid. Bat raid. He's playing Subnautica right now. The thing is, I would raid him after, if that would not perhaps blow my cover. I literally constantly forget to raid, though. Like, I don't know if you who saw my message on Discord yesterday, where I was like, I wrote a sticky note to say, it said raid someone, and then I still forgot. It is impossible. I'll never remember. Should I open that sticky note again and put it like... I know what I could maybe do. Wait, okay, I'm gonna open sticky notes. And I'm gonna put the sticky note over the top of the stop streaming button. Okay, there, it's over the top of the button now. So I can't click it unless I see that note and move it out of the way consciously. Best not to seek for outside help as the consequences of the firms that are helping to make projects for the modern audience. I'm a bit confused what you mean. Put the note in the middle of your screen. Well, then I have to draw around it, and it's annoying. I don't want to do that. I did get a funny comment the other day, or yesterday actually, which was, I hope this guy's not watching. I posted part of it in, like, my mod chat because I was like, dude, what is this? But, it said... Well, they were saying my voice was cute, so that's a thank you. Glad you hear about the characters of FNAF rather than the horror. And honestly, while it may not relate directly to this video, I'll say that between Steel Wool Studios not only continuing but doubling down on their bullshit, including having horrible things happen and forcing the player to do horrible things to sentient, innocent, instantly lovable, child-friendly characters, while at the same time focusing their advertising and marketing of the game towards children. Until Steel Wool Studios gets their metaphorical shit together and cleans up the mess that they have made by redoing everything so there is at least an actual canonical happy ending where the player frees and saves the Glamrock animatronics instead. I will be boycotting the FNAF franchise in its entirety, and I ask and encourage that you and everyone else reading this please do the same. I'll also just say that even before they had continued with their shit show, I had sent Steel Wool Studios several emails asking them to make such a happy ending in which nothing horrible happens to any of the Glamrock animatronics, the Pizzaplex is left intact, and the player frees and saves them instead, and that if anyone else reading this would like to send them an email as well, all they need to do is go to the contact section of their website. I like the Glamrocks, and I wish there was an option to not just obliterate them, because clearly they are, like, alive, and it's not their fault that they're acting that way, and so I think it's unfair to do what is done to them, but sending the developer angry emails and boycotting the entire franchise is probably not how you're gonna get anywhere with it. There was an option to eviscerate them in the most comedic way. Hey! He could have just hidden, really. I don't like Gregory because of all of that, but... like, I think it's still just a silly thing to, like, be really, really upset about. Like, if we want a different ending, we can go and look at, like, fanfiction or whatever. I mean, he killed Vanny in one ending. But only one of the endings. Or wait, I think it was actually multiple, like, 2 endings. Because one of them where he was, like, he got her torn apart by the robots, and then the other one he pushed, Freddy pushed her off a building. You could, wait, yeah, I guess you could do Princess Quest, and you wouldn't have to do the decommissioning. Would you? Do you have to do any decommissioning to get into Vanny's lair? Because, like, don't you... I think you have to get at least on the path to get into Fazer Blast, anyway. Well, Gregory didn't like the Glamrocks because they were trying to kill him, but he didn't take into consideration any of the fact that, like, that wasn't really something they were doing on purpose. And he only tolerated Freddy because Freddy was nice off the bat. And when he saw the Glamrock parts, I think the only reason he destroyed them was because he wanted their parts. Otherwise, I think he would have probably just avoided them, because it's not like destroying them even got them out of the way. They were still after him. So it didn't help. He was also upset about the Pizzaplex not remaining intact, though. I've never been sure what to think about Monty, if I'm being honest. There's not really any concrete, like, proof that he did anything to Bonnie, but I don't... It's like, he gives me weird vibes. Like, you ever just get, like, weird vibes from someone where you just, like, don't really trust them, even if they have otherwise a perfectly reasonable persona and, like, haven't done anything specifically wrong that there's proof of? It's like... It's like that with Monty, or it's like I just don't... I don't know what to feel about him because I don't trust him. I know he's a fictional character, but, like, you know, I just don't... I don't get good vibes from him. The fictional alligator. However, I would not mind Monty if he were like how more like fanfictions portrayed him. As like the cool, rowdy uncle kind of guy. Who's just awkward and a bit dense, but he means well. No, I mean, I feel like giving confirmation on what happened to Bonnie would kind of ruin a lot of... I don't know. I guess not everything really needs to be, like, specifically confirmed. I don't think it was proven in Ruin that Monty did it, but we did get to see Bonnie at least. It's just a really, like, if it wasn't Monty, it's a really unfortunate set of coincidences because, jeez. Yeah, the Mimic thing is, like, the main reason that Monty is super aggressive, like Mimic 1. Because according to the books, and I'm gonna go off the books for a bit, the Mimic 1 program made the animatronics personalities, like, worse. And it describes them very similarly to how they are in-game. Like, Roxy becoming really, like, mean instead of fun teasing. Like, she used to tease people, like, friendly, in a friendly manner, but then it got, like, actually hurtful. And then Chica, I think, just got really attention hungry. As well as, like, hungry. Monty got aggressive and started breaking things instead of, like, you know... I think he had, like, a previous punk rocker persona that was supposed to be, like, doing it, but, like, you know, for the show. And then he started actually doing it on his off hours, too. That was the effect. And Freddy was a spoiled brat, actually. He was, like, a spoiled toddler. When he didn't get his way, he would, like, cry and throw a tantrum. And I think once in the book, like, he was fighting over a stuffed toy with a little girl, and when she got it, he, like, sat down on the floor and started crying. I just kind of wonder what the point of the fucking with their personalities was, though. Like, what's the point of that when it comes to, like, a malicious program? I have to wonder if that was an intentional effect, or if there was some kind of intent behind it, or if there wasn't, then how did that happen? I don't know. That's the side of me that wants to know how things work. Where, like, a lot of me is just desperately clinging to how the hell is an animatronic sentient in the first place, and wanting to know how, even though it's fiction and I shouldn't think too deeply into it, but nah. Well, I feel like Glamrock Freddy is kind of the personification of a lot of what Phazant wanted Freddy to be the whole time. Kind of the fun dad character. Just that Glamrock Freddy takes the goofiness out of it and makes him more like hyper, I guess? It's hard to describe. Also, thank you for the follow, Lemon. Agony. I don't think the Glamrocks are possessed, though. I think, like, Freddy probably is, but I don't think the rest of them are. I think a lot of the problems people had with the Glamrocks is that they were too personable, which I get because, like, the whole fear factor of FNAF was the animatronics and how you're scared of them initially because of how lifeless they are. And in Security Breach, giving them actual personalities takes away that fear factor because, like, I think they're not scary. The Glamrocks are not scary because, like, they're very animated. They're very personal. Even when possessed, like, when freaky, not possessed, but, like, you know, when corrupted, their eyes are, like, moving in all directions. They're looking around, like, they're expressing. It takes the scary out of it when they're, like, expressing so much. And I think that was a lot of people's problem. They were like, we don't want these super expressive, friendly guys. We want freaky robots that we don't think would share an ounce of pity for us if they saw us. It's hard to get that with FNAF nowadays, and I think, honestly, I haven't gotten it out of a fan game for a while. Barring, like, a few. I generally have not had a fan game that genuinely freaked me out for a while. And there's a really specific balance there you have to get, too. 'Cause, like, not even something like... Well, Chica, yeah, Chica does the lifeless thing. I think Chica does it the best. But there's also, sometimes I think about JRs when we think of the... lifeless animatronic stare thingy. But I don't even think JRs did it for me. Because they don't look like animatronics, to be honest. Like, I don't think they look animatronic-like enough to really do it for me. So it doesn't hit that exact point. I don't remember. Oh, well, Polar Dread did it. I remember Polar Dread was one that I thought really hit that spot. With the rabbit animatronics from that game specifically. They do a really good job at, like, unsettling you. I think for one to do it for me, they have to, like, straight up never move their eyes in any other direction. Also see you. That they basically just stare blankly ahead. Always, all the time. Maybe the mouth opens when they speak, but it's just like a blank forward stare, like I don't know, I guess if Teddy Ruxpin was after me, I would be slightly freaked out. Yes, YouTube, I'm still watching my stupid lo-fi. Am I making sense? Though I do have a very silly fear, and if I had infinite time, I would make it into a game. Sometimes people make fun of me for it, but I'm actually scared of backyard inflatables. Well, not like scared, like I'm not gonna run screaming if I see one, but I don't like decor inflatables, like holiday ones. Yeah, I really hate them. When I was younger, we were at Walmart and they had like an inflatable of the Coca-Cola polar bear, and I saw it, I ran screaming, and I think Mom has a video of it. Which is embarrassing, but I was 4, so like... I was 4, but I'm like running away from it, like crying. I don't know what it is about them. I especially hate the ones that move. Something about like... I don't know what it is about them. It's really difficult to like... I especially, like, the ones that light up on the inside, I think freak me out the most. It's just a general, like, uncomfortable sense that I get around them. I don't like to be close to them, especially around the holidays. I don't like to hear that they're near, like, the loud fans that power them and stuff. I don't like that. I don't like the light inside of them. I think it's the fact that I don't understand how it's working. Like, it's a big inflatable thing, but there's nothing inside of it that should be making it move. Or whatever, that I can't see inside of it. I cannot see what is making it work. All I can see is this glowing ball inside of it. That's the light that's inside of it, and I can't see anything else, and I guess it's the absence of knowledge, I guess? I don't know. But, like... maybe it's also just the plastic expressions they have on, because obviously they can't move their faces because they're balloons, but I'm realizing because I was also freaked out by the... well, I don't mind Baymax, he's fine. Well, because he emotes. The ones in Target do not emote. I also don't like, there was that, you know, do you ever see the Ghostbusters remake with, like, the all-female cast? There was a scene in that movie that struck that part, because there was the, parade balloons scene. I just remember it because it struck that exact, like, oh, I don't like this fear. Because they were being chased down by, like, the giant, like, Stay Puft Man balloon. And I was like, ow, no, I don't like it, I don't like it. And I've never actually really been scared of parade balloons. Mostly probably because you don't see them all the time. You're never that close. Like, there's no way in hell I'm going to New York to see that parade. That would be a nightmare. So I would never be close enough to any of those things to, like, know if it was gonna freak me out in person. Because sticking around in a crowd like that in the cold in New York? No, especially when I can just watch it at home with, like, a nice cup of coffee and a blanket or whatever. I'm not going to New York for that. Oh, I'd be scared of your neighbor's yard. I mean, I don't have to go to your neighbor's yard. That does remind me, there is, on the way to church, and I haven't been to church in a while, so I didn't know about it until, like, I went this Sunday to get a blessing for travel, because I'm going to PAX, and Mom was like, you should go to church so we can get Monsignor to give you a blessing for travel, and I'm like, okay. It would make me feel a little better about doing this whole thing for the first time. So I go, and on the way home we're driving, and there's this porch with this giant skull on it. And mind you, this is August. Like, this was like last week. There's this giant fucking skull on their porch. It's huge. And I don't know how long it's been there. I don't know why it's there. I don't know how long it's been there. That wasn't really scary. It was just a giant, like a normal human skull, just like there. Well, that's an interesting choice for the church road. There's also another house near me, not on that road, but a different one that, like, fills their yard with skeletons. They also have, like, an RGB door frame, and it's weird, but... or it's the one next to... One of the houses in that neighborhood has a weird RGB door frame. You know, like how when you'll have a fancy PC and the lights, like, kind of cycle in a smooth rainbow motion? That's what their door frame is doing. I'm not sure what the point of that is, but... Gamer door. I'm excited for PAX, but I am a little nervous. Okay, I'm a lot nervous. I've never flown alone before. My first time flying alone is gonna be to fucking Seattle, and I... Oh, no. Mom was gonna take me to the airport so that I could learn how to, like, you know, kind of do the thing. What the heck's going on with this? Shit. Weird. Learn, like what the process is. But I'm trying not to bring too much in a bag anyway. Like, I don't need that many outfits. I'm gonna vibe with Freddy. Oh yeah, is that Freddy guy gonna be there? The Glamrock guy? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get there really early. I'm gonna get there pretty early. Oh, I did buy a new laptop, actually. I haven't opened it, but it arrived today, so I'm gonna mess with it later. It's not like a really fancy one though. It was like a $300 basic bitch one because basically I just wanted something so that I could actually like check up on things, work on like scripts or whatever if I wanted to. Maybe edit. I'm not gonna bank on that because well, I don't know how much it can handle yet, but it's pretty basic, but I made sure to get the 16 gig of RAM variant of it. Because a lot of people in the comments were saying that the 8 gig one wasn't good at running games, which I guess I understand, because it's not a lot of RAM to work with, so I got the 16 gig one, and hopefully it will do well enough, because I figured I could install, like, my Steam games on it and stuff, and play those, or, like, Pokemon hacks or something. I'm certainly not going to stream from it. That's not going to happen. But my laptop from college is just on its poor last legs. It's not gonna... It may be a baller laptop, but it's just suffering nowadays. Plus, it's kind of heavy and big, so having a travel laptop is probably good. That and the cost of fixing it is probably about the same as it cost me to just get this new one. Plus this one's pink. But like, this gamer laptop is just a hassle to travel with. The screen is broken, so the hinge is like really floppy and it won't stay up on its own, and when it slips it cracks like the monitor because of the way it's like glued on, so it will damage the monitor if you don't hold it in place. That, and it can't run off of battery anymore. I don't know what happened, it pretty much broke as soon as I graduated. But like when you don't have it plugged in, it'll get like an error and freak out. It like can't hold a charge anymore. Thank you for the follow, Superior Comb. So I can't use it traveling unless it's plugged in, which is obviously not going to work. So I have purchased.
You are absolutely beautiful. Twitch streamer, Cutie Pie.
Who said that? I don't see the redeem for that. Who said that? kind of scary. What? What the fuck? It's haunted. My cat is haunted. By a very kind ghost. This is a very nice ghost. Thank you, ghost. I appreciate it. That's only happened like once before. And I don't remember. I think it just started talking about like some game, like I think it just randomly started talking about Destiny or something. It was never a compliment. But now the Destiny ghost has been corrected and replaced with a nicer one. Speaking of church, I forgot I had a funny story to tell about that time I went. See, I've been getting worse and worse about going to church. 'Cause, like, I would call myself a Christian.
Within this cat, I
But-
can hear the screams of the damned. This thing is clearly haunted.
Well, I can see your message this time, stupid. But I'm a horrible Christian. I don't go to church ever. It's only from a matter of belief. And I'm gay as hell, so like I don't think they like that much either, but like I hate being in the building. 'Cause it's just so fucking packed. I don't like it. I think it's 'cause our church is really fucking small, so it makes me uncomfortable to be in there. Like, I felt bad because I didn't want to be in there. I didn't want to be around all those people, and I don't like a lot of them. So I left and I went to go outside. Because my brain, for some reason, didn't think automatically, oh, I should go sit in the foyer. It thought, go out in the grass, so I did. And there are bugs in the grass in the summer. Yeah, imagine I just left church in the middle and got raptured. Who knew that was the secret? So I was out there and I was like, man, I hate myself. I'm a horrible person. I can't even handle being around a bunch of old men for 5 minutes. And then I sit out there and I'm like calming down, and then I see someone walk out of the church with like their kid, and I'm like, oh, okay, I don't really want to go back in now, because I walked past like a barrier. There was like a chain over the fence outside and blocking off like this grassy area that we used to use for things. I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. And I didn't want to go back in because I didn't want him to think I was weird for sitting out on the grass during service. Except he wasn't leaving. So like long enough I was trying to sneak in when he couldn't see me. Because eventually I figured out, oh, right, we have a outside area in the building that I could just sit there and listen from and not have to be around smelly old guys. And as I was walking to go back in, this giant fucking crane fly comes at me and I screamed. Anyone? No, that didn't help me go unnoticed, because immediately both of them fucking turn around and look right at me, and I'm over here like, it said I'm in the trees. I'm just like some random stranger in the trees that they've never seen because I never come. And they're like, dude, I didn't know what to do. I just smiled and I was like, hi. I waved. I was like, hi guys. So I've always had a very instinctual reaction to bugs, and that is abject fear. I hate bugs. I can't handle like any bugs, really. It's very specific in what bugs I can handle. I hate bees the most. There was a carpenter bee in the church when we were leaving, and Dad was like trying to jump up and swat at it. And I'm like, Dad, stop. What is your problem? And he's like, well, the male ones don't have stingers. And I'm like, how can you tell it's a guy? And he's like, I can't. And I'm like, well, then don't swat it. I'm not scared of Jolly Bees. It's a restaurant. I'm not scared of fake bugs. We don't even have those. Those aren't even here. Are they? They don't have those in America. Do they? I've been stung twice by bees, and it's great. It's awesome. I don't remember either one very well. But you know, I think the number one thing that got me was the one in preschool. Was it preschool? No, I think it was kindergarten. 'Cause what happened basically was this kid, we had a sandbox, that's what they call them. It was a sandbox, and he was like, look, there's a bee's nest on it. And I'm like, oh, there is a bee's nest on top. And he's like, I'm gonna hit it. I'm like, don't you fucking dare. And then he did. And you know who they went after instead of him? Thanks. That's what they did. That's what the bees did. They made that sound and then they came after me. So of course I'm like, you know, I'm a kid, probably never even seen a freaking bee before, and now there's a horde of them after me. I'm running and crying, and then one of the they got on me and they got me right in the face. They got me in the face. Right on the cheek. I still have like a weird, you know those weird freckles you have? And they're like sometimes like one hair grows out of it? Right there. That's where it came from. The fucking bee. I don't even know how that works, but I've got... You guys not known about any of those weird freckles? No? It's not ingrown. No, it just like occasionally makes one hair. It's just like a spot that always randomly has a hair. And then you take the hair out and you're good. But it's not like it's ingrown or anything. It's just a spot on my cheek that like grows a single hair once every like 2 weeks. I pull it out and then it's good. It doesn't hurt or anything, and it's not ingrown, it's just a hair. Everybody come over to Glamrock Dusky's Twitch channel where she talks about the weird hair she has on her cheek. Anyway, I got stung in that spot. The other time I think was there was one on the swing in our yard, and I think I sat on it, and that was what got me that time. We don't have that swing anymore. That was like at my old house, but we had like a backyard swing chair thing. Not like a single, but it was like a, you know, a swinging bench. But it was wood, so of course there were gonna be bees. Well, if I'm talking about my cheek hair, you can assume that it's like my cheek fluff or something. If you want immersion so bad, you could be like, yeah, that's probably what you meant, right? Or Special organic variety of animatronic. Special Springtrap variety. This one grows hair. Springtrap with a luscious head of hair. He's like a chia pet. Then in my new house, someone threw a whole beehive at my face. No one did that, at least. No, thankfully, nobody has done that yet. I don't think I've pissed on anyone off to that extent that they would want to do that. Nor would they probably have the resources for that. There's also, I got bit by a ladybug one time. And no one believed me. But I swear they can bite you. Really bad breakup with a beekeeper. I think that still qualifies as, like, assault. And you could get them. You could call
Unfun
police on them.
fact. Corpses do keep growing their hair and nails. So if an animatronic has a corpse inside of it, well.
Ew. What? Hold on. Are you for real? I'm like Googling it. I'm Googling it. It says it's not true. Human bodies consist of 70% water. It's no surprise that they shrink considerably after the loss of moisture. Compared to its now shrunken appearance, the corpse's hair seems to have grown longer. Thank you for the follow, Stephen Ross. You freaked me out. How could you? Oh, thank you for the raid, X. Right, okay, I was talking about ladybugs, though. Ladybugs can bite, but their mouth parts are not strong enough to break the skin. Yeah, they don't puncture your skin. They just bite you. Well, what happened was, it was ladybug migration season. And this was again in church, so it appears that I tend to get hurt in church, which is weird. But they really like to be in the church. Got a lot of Christian ladybugs around here. And, well, one of them just so happened to get into my pants. And it didn't much appreciate that, so... it bit me in my pants. And it hurted. Ladybug bite on ass hurt. Oh, this cat cannot speak. I just got it on my head from yesterday and didn't take it off because I wanted it for good luck. I think it gave me good luck. I think. We beat the game, so I guess it did. I'm not. Why would I make up a story about a ladybug getting into my pants and biting my ass cheek? Why would I make a story up about that?
It can't talk. No good luck there. Clearly I'm more superior.
I bet you are. Oh, Finger's already here, I forgot. Did you want Finger to go away? Is this a banishment request? I forgot to ever take him off. Okay, we'll leave him. Yo, dude, I forgot he was there too. That's why I didn't take him off since the last time. Summons a second Finger. Acceptable. Now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. I can't have summon Finger just constantly make more fingers. There's only 5 fingers on the human hand after all. $5K redeem called hand that summons 5 of them. Oh my god.
It's getting out of hand. Summon 3 more fingers to get a hand.
Yeah? Shut up, Kevin. Right, well, no one who joins is gonna know what the hell this means, but... Do we care? Hand.
Hand.
Hand. Chaos is cool. And then he like raises it really high up. Fingers. Fingers was on the back of the TTS cat. His name's Finger, but you know. That's a little hairless cat. Oh, he's been here for a long time. He's a good boy. A useless joke inspired by the kid named Finger thing. Yo, Ty Coker! Hey, what's up? Welcome. Thank you. English is hard. A
Keep
hard
your
language.
finger away from my butt.
Thank you for following. A million things tried to come out of my mouth at the same time. This is why I could never be a voice actor. Hand. There's 5 fingers on a hand. Oh, and we're drawing a hand. Oh, I already forgot. I'm not the one drawing it. The nightmare. I'm trying so hard to like not scope creep the hand, in which case I do it too many frames. He's gonna put his hand on the ground. Yeah, he's gonna like slam the hand on the ground. And then you're gonna get hit by it. And it's gonna hurt.
Go power fingers.
What? Thank you for the follow, Kumoika. Is that what that says? Yeah. We go like this. All form together to form a mega hand. If I made like a weird cursed like finger with like a big finger, and then I like had all the other fingers sticking off of it at like gross angles, that would be well, it'd be some, wouldn't it? Or 4 extra heads. That's also acceptable, I suppose. Yes, I've decided to come back to this game because I wanted to finish it soon. Because I've been just... It's been stuck at a phase where it's like, I need the final boss fights, and that's kind of all. And like, you know, like cutscenes and UI and stuff, like it doesn't have menus or anything. So besides the final boss fights, though, it would be ready to come out, so I need to finish them. And besides, like, a few cats that I need to draw because there's some cats that are being replaced. Not in the main campaign, but in, like, in cameo mode, I'm replacing some cats because I had falling outs with some people whose cats were included, and I'm going to replace them. I think it's actually just one cat. Like, if I'm mad at you, your cat doesn't get to be in the game anymore. But I also think it'd be fun to see Spiff, hopefully, finally play it. That's motivation for finishing it. It's like, I want him to see it. And I want him to think it's cool. Car! Oh my god! I didn't think of car! Dude, we gotta put car in the game. The delayed release is beneficial for it allows us to add car. Is who? Foxy? What about him? Also, one of the cats in like the cameo mode is Cindy from Five Nights at Candy's, but I don't think Spiff ever played that. So I've been wondering if there's a different character that would be better. Lloyd. Lloyd would be... He's a cat, technically. So if I replaced Cindy with Lloyd, and the other cat is being replaced with Maxwell, and then Car, where could Car go? Car can go with Maxwell, because Maxwell doesn't have... Does Maxwell have a node partner? I don't remember. Oh, right. The partner for that node is Natalia, but I could move Natalia to node 2 and then put Maxwell and Car on the node together. Yeah, no, Maxwell's replacing the other cat that was going with Natalia, but Natalia's my best friend's cat. I can put her alongside Yumi and Chloe. Chloe was my roommate's cat, Yumi was my ex's cat, and so Natalia. So like the real people's cats go in the first 2 nodes then. I would take cat requests, but it takes a while to draw one of these guys, so I'm gonna try to avoid like going crazy. Because the fur texture takes a second. This especially hellish to draw tabbies. It really is. To do pixel art of a tabby cat is hell. Oh, there's her with her tail. Yeah, so on the node 3 we have Charlie and Cindy. So Cindy could get swapped out with Lloyd, and then we add Car later on. Not to this node though. To the Maxwell node. Because the way it works in cameo mode is that it randomizes which cat you get when you start the battle between like 2 of them. And it's kind of like each time you play the node, it's gonna be different. And you don't have to start the campaign over again to get a different cat. You can travel backwards on the map if you want and replay the node over and over again until you get both of them if you want. Candy cat. Well, I feel like if we were gonna add something from Poppy, Catnap would work better. Because Candy Cat never did anything. Candy Cat never had a role. Candy Cat was always just kinda there, but never really did anything. I could put little icons underneath each node that depict like the cat specifically that you have fought. It's not random in the main campaign, it's only random in cameo mode. Standard campaign only has like the 6 cats. Okay, he's gonna go into the slamming motion here. So this is when the hand starts to curve the other way. A stick figure cat? That wouldn't be that hard to draw, I guess. Yes! Stupid frickin' YouTube. You think, thank you. That actually scared me. You think we should draw Car today? You guys wanna... Like, we animate the hand, like the lines for the hand at least. And then, whoops, thick. And we can go and draw Car. Oh, I do want to give a quick shout out to Ty because they have been helpful with my video that's gonna come out at some point. At some point, I'll finish it. There's 2 videos I want out before, or at least like while I'm at PAX. One of them is the next one, and the one after that is one that I actually think will be fun to make, and it's just because you're special and you came to my stream. It's probably gonna be about the craziest ways animatronics were destroyed. And not like in games, like real ones, real animatronics. Because I know I said I wanted to do like a rant on like FNAF and animatronic misconceptions. But for that, I want to make that video special, and it will involve travel, which I cannot do at the moment. Because I don't I need to save up a little bit more money to be able to start traveling to where I need to go to interview who I'd like to interview for that video, so I can't do that one yet. Because it involves, like, I said on my Patreon I wanted to go to Smitty Super Service Station, where they have, like, an original Rock-afire show. But I would like to, you know, talk to the guy there about it, and, like, that kind of thing. Well, you're cool! I'm down for any more cat suggestions. Expected cost. I don't know yet. I'd have to like factor in like, cause it's in like Sandy Hook M state that starts with an M that I forgot. And then I'd have to like factor in like probably getting a hotel because I don't know how long it would take to like go through the tour and everything. I wanted to also go to Creative Engineering, but I don't think they're offering tours because I looked at their page and I think he's moving all of his stuff over somewhere, so he closed tours for the time being. So I'd have to wait like a year for him to be done, and I'm not enthused about waiting a year to put the video out. So, but where I was talking about
For
the
cat
video about
suggestions, why not Tom from Tom and Jerry bring in some classics, or Sylvester the Cat from Looney Tunes?
maybe I've never really been into cartoons that much. For the destroyed animatronics thing, what inspired me was like last video when I mentioned the animatronic mech thing. I remembered, wait a minute, the Moonrockers. That was like a reskinned Rock-afire explosion. That actually freaking exploded. And I was like, this video about like the craziest ways real animatronics were destroyed would be kind of fun to do, because I could also talk about Murphy. If you guys saw the Disney Fantasmic production, that their dragon straight up caught on fire and burned to the ground in the middle of the performance and was like raining like flaming debris on the audience. It was like, okay, what? There have been some wild ways animatronics like have just been absolutely decimated, and not even like just like Disney ones and like big productions, but like I know of another band that caught on fire and like burned up in like a fire in the restaurant, and then got like bought out to be used in a haunted house in their decrepit burnt states. It's like, yeah, Murphy was the Maleficent dragon from Fantasmic, and they called it Murphy because Murphy's Law, like something would always go wrong with it. That was probably the worst one, though I would say that's the worst thing that's went wrong. Because no more Murphy in that case. Oh, I found out about that like day one it happened, and I honestly didn't get much studying done for the exam I was supposed to be studying for at that exact day, because I was so busy reading about Murphy. There was also... Both Maleficent dragons have had problems. There's an alternate Maleficent dragon that's at, like, in their parade. It's like an operatable float. And that one also caught on fire. It didn't get destroyed, but, like, it caught on fire and the head burned up. They fixed that one because it wasn't nearly as extreme, but... the fact that both of them have caught on fire is like, maybe you should stop putting flamethrowers in these things. Like, do they need them at this point? Because it doesn't seem like it ever goes right.
Have you heard of the giant King Kong animatronic
Oh,
that
I
got
forgot
caught in its
about
King
that.
Kong ride
I
at
forgot
Universal
about that.
Studios?
And the Yeti, I could talk about the Yeti, but I don't know if that one's like crazy necessarily. It's just that it just didn't work anymore. But they did have to stop the, what's it called, Matterhorn Yeti? I don't know, the Disco Yeti. That they shut off because its arm was literally gonna kill someone if it broke. Cause like it swung its arm out at the audience, yeah, when you passed by it, like, ooh, scary Yeti, but if the arm mechanism was like breaking, and if it broke, it would have probably taken someone's head off during the motion, so I think that's why Disco Yeti's just Disco Yeti and doesn't move. And they call him that because all they do is like strobe lights on him, so it makes it kind of look like he might move, but he doesn't. Or Disco Yeti. I've never seen it. I've never been on that specific ride or went to that specific Disney park. There's like a bunch of Disney parks to keep track of. I've only ever been to one Disney. I went to the one that has Universal nearby. I think it's Florida. It was like when I was 14, and I rode the Tower of Terror before they took it down. Yee. Oh, the Yeti was destroying its own foundation? Yeah, they tend to make animatronics that they just can't keep up with. Don't they? They're like, let's make this crazy, wild thing that, like, explodes on command and then they're surprised when it breaks. Like, let's make this murder machine that's held back by duct tape and spaghetti and then put it on a ride in front of a bunch of people and then act surprised when, oh, something's gone wrong with it. Disney is, honestly, Phasant is not that far off from reality if Disney is anything to go by. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Common. I'm talking about they call him Disco Yeti because it's just lights on him. I wish Disney would take better care of their animatronics. What I've noticed generally is they tend to build some crazy advanced animatronic, and then they just leave it. Thank you for the follow, Brazen. They don't freaking use it. They use it, and then they use it till it breaks, and then they don't fix it. Like, I remember watching videos about the Ariel animatronics they did for the Little Mermaid ride, and it is so sad how far they've fallen. Because if you look at the original, like, creation videos for them, they're so fluid. They're so beautiful. Ursula especially. She looks lovely.
What about Disney's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea animatronics that were just left underwater for a whole decade?
I heard about that. Wasn't there like a sea serpent and they finally took them out and they just like, they can't fix them because they're so, well, they're full of water. But just the fact that they don't fix, it's so sad, guys. These things are like marvels of engineering and you're just gonna leave them? You're just gonna spend all this money on these pieces of art and you're just gonna leave them? I wish Disney animatronics could be rescued. Because it's the issue with Disney is like they will destroy you if you even show up with a trace of something they don't want you to have. Also, I'm glad you enjoy my stream, Brazen. Thank you. Well, like, a lot of animatronics are made to be underwater. Like, I don't know, like the Jaws shark or whatever that used to be there. But staying underwater without any motion for a while and no maintenance is definitely not gonna work out. Because, like, whatever's keeping that water out and away from the electronics is probably not going to stay intact for so long. Abandoned Stitch. Oh my god. Right. That thing. Yeah, I've been on the Stitch ride. It was there when we went in like well, actually, no, I don't think it was at that point. I think it was gone by that point in 2014. But I've been on it before. I think I went to Disney one time when I was like 14. No, not when I was 14. I went when I was 14, but I think I also went when I was like 6 or something. Because I know there's like pictures of me and my sister in their little cute little like pink mouse ear hats. And I just specifically remember the smell. That's one of the only things I remember because I was so young, so I forgot a lot of it, but I specifically remember how it smelled in there. Because there was a point where he would burp on you. Stitch would burp
and you could smell it in the ride. And that's all I remember is how it smelled. It wasn't good. That's probably why I remember it. It was like stale tacos is the best way I can describe it. Sometimes synesthesia's a curse. I can remember things very vividly, and a lot of those things are not things I would like to remember vividly. And unfortunately, I can't, like, dump my brain contents so that Stitch burp is not lost media. But you can't really preserve a smell throughout time, can you? Because I'd like to show you so you don't miss out on something you won't get to ride ever, but I can't really do that. Also, I'm not sure you want me to anyway. I also rode that Figment ride. Do they still have that? It was horrible, but it's certainly an experience. Also, we got stuck on it for like 20 minutes. It might have been longer. It was oh my god, I forgot about the story until now. This is Click Team, by the way. This is Click Team Fusion. Specifically Developer Edition 2.5 Plus, with the DLC installed, all the bells and whistles, all the fun stuff.
There's also a giant Moby Dick animatronic still underwater
I like
and the now defunct Treasure Island amusement park, although I don't remember where it was.
A lot of the stuff people don't really mention about Click Team, especially in the FNAF community, is how damn good the sprite editor is. It is a really good, like, sprite editor. It's great for animating, and even when I'm not making a game in Click Team, I'll still use it as, like, my pixel art creator. Because it's got a great line art tool, it's got onion skinning, it's got, like... It's just good, it's good. And it's very easy to learn, too, so... But I think a lot of the reason, like, you know, FNAF creators don't talk about that is because a lot of them aren't using it for pixel art, because FNAF games don't generally need this kind of thing. They don't need pixel art. If they're making pixel art, it's not good. I'm gonna be honest, it's like FNAF 2 tier pixel art. Yeah, so... Sprite? I've never been good at Sprite. I have it, and I use it for some things. But not really drawing sprites.
Rubber Baby, Buggy Bumpers.
I mostly
Betty
use it
Botter
for...
bought a bit of butter. But the butter Betty bought was bitter. So Betty bought some better butter that made her bitter batter better.
I never use it for drawing, outright drawing sprites. I mean, one thing is that it looks like ass on a, like a 3840, 3860, whatever freaking resolution this thing is, 1440? I don't know. This is a big monitor. And a sprite looks really bad on it. Everything is horrendously small. The UI is tiny on this thing. There's probably a setting I can fix somewhere, but I don't feel like it. I use it for switching palettes. Like, with Anti-Loaf, if I go and show her here, this is, like, Loaf's sprite, but, like, palette swapped, and all I gotta do is, like, dump it into a sprite, and I just gotta, like, select the color I want to change, and then I just fill it into the new color, and I don't have to, like, manually put the new color on it. And it's really easy. So it's great for quick palette adjustments. I used to like to use it for making shiny Pokemon. I used to do it a lot for Pokemon Azurite. I used to be like, hey guys, I'm gonna make all the shinies, and then I did. Because I was like, it's fun! It's fun! Obviously, I didn't make shinies for every single Pokemon in the decks, but I did it for a decent amount of them. Probably also because I had the sprite sheets because I animated them, so it was easier for me to do because I already had the source. A sprite shading tool, my beloved. Does it auto shade things for you? I have no idea how the deeper parts of A sprite. Change is scary too. I just like to use what I'm used to. But I've been trying to get a friend of mine to start using Paint Tool Sai for art because he can't afford to pay for his Photoshop subscription anymore and is scared of learning something else, so I recommended that to him because I was like, it's $50 and it's only a one-time charge. And it's a great program. But I think he went with Krita instead. He just has to get over the furries on the loading screen. He doesn't like them. He's like, every time I have to see the freaking squirrel. Kiki, I think was her name. I'll stretch, just for you. I'd get into animatronics if they were less expensive. Oh, I didn't tell you about the story from the Figment ride. So there's this dragon, this purple dragon at Disney. His name is Figment, and he has a ride, or at least did. Thank you for the follow, cat. And you go on the ride, and it's literally just like a ride, like you're in a cart and you just like go. But the painful part is that the jokes are not funny. The dragon is annoying. And also, we got stuck on the ride for forever. And that's not the only part of this ride. Why is my microphone running away from me? Get back here. The scary part was that there was a tiny little Figment animatronic up above the cart in this segment that we were on. And so for a while we were stuck, it wasn't moving. It stopped because it literally was stuck for so long the thing ran out of like idle motion timer or whatever. And thought that, like, you know, it'd probably moved on by that point, so it stopped moving. Guess to preserve like power or whatever. Except for about 10 minutes in, this freaking thing looks down directly at us and does not move for the rest of the time that we are stuck. It slowly turns its head down to stare directly at me and doesn't move ever again. And the whole time I was waiting for that freaking cart to start moving because it was making me really uncomfortable. I was like, stop looking at me. I know, if the thing had been alive and scary, then it would have been easy enough to punt it because it was so small, but still, having a little robot just look at you directly is like, I don't enjoy it. Particularly. That's how I got into FNAF. I think I was into FNAF... Wait, no. If I went to Disney in 2014... That was like the year FNAF came out. I think it just came out or it was about to come out. I think it might have come out after because I think we went in like July and it came out in August. I've hired this robot to stare at you. I have no idea what happened to Figment though. I don't think that ride was popular, so I wouldn't be surprised if it got shut down. Because besides the terror of that one part, there wasn't much going on. It was the kind of like cringy boomer humor where they try to appeal to children, but not even they find it funny. And of course, it was another one of those rides where like the creature farts on you and you can smell it. I don't know why they keep making stuff like that. Nobody likes it. The only time I could accept it is if it was like a Shrek ride or something. Like, then it makes sense, but stop farting on me. Yeah, Disney, stop it. I don't want it. I'm not into that. Stop it. I'm gonna look up what happened to that ride, because now I want to know. Oh, it's just giving me 3D printed dragons from Filament. I've hired this animatronic to fart on you. No! Please, not anything but that. There was a movie? Oh, he's disgusting. I'm seeing him again and realizing how ugly he is. And I think that's the exact one that was looking at me, too. Subpar journey into imagination with Filament ride approaches 20 years, it says. Dude, is it not closed? With no replacement in sight. 20 years at Epcot. That was 2021. It opened in 1983 and it's still there. I guess they just don't know what to do with it. Like, there's no replacement for it, so I don't know what to do with it. It refuses to die. Well, the grass sculpture in front, I guess, is kind of cool, but I really don't get the appeal of this guy. They got a mascot suit of him and everything. Is he like Epcot's mascot? I have no idea. I'm gonna put the image of him that was looking at us. Or was that the one that looked at us? I don't remember. I don't think it was. I think it was a different one. It was that one. Oh, I found it. I found the exact one. I remember this. I remember it was this one. Defunctland? I've watched it sometimes. Not recently, but sometimes. Alright, in you go. There he is. Oh, hello. He's looking at me now. No, no, sir, don't bring them back. Don't bring back the memories. This is the one that stared at me. He looks almost repulsed by my presence. I hate him. I hate you, Filament. I've hired 5 hairless cats to stare at you. Seth Rogen making film about Disney World character Filament. Really? 2022? Why? Seth Rogen? Why Seth Rogen? You're back. Thought you scared you off when I stared at you the first time. Gotta do it again. Yeah, 10 years ago, when you stared at me originally. You're back to do it some more. It's been 10 years. Oh my god, it's been 10 years. Makes me feel like I'm withering away. Is Seth Rogen just like someone who likes to make random movies? Some phone's going off. It's the vitamins alarm. With her dusky. Maybe. I want more space for the hand fingers to come out. I don't think I have enough space for the fingers. I might have to recenter everything. I'm tired of drawing this hand. I think a lot of the reason I was procrastinating on the special attacks was I didn't want to draw them. Was it painful? I mean, for another one, I have to straight up, like, draw like a laser going off. This is my own fault. I'm the one who planned them. I have no one to blame but myself. Yeah, Music Man was honestly, like, I could have picked a different character, I suppose, for it, because, like, we have 2 FNAF characters in the game, but I picked it because of the cat rave emote, and I wanted to kind of make it like as if it's cat rave like combined with DJ Music Man, but the problem is they're both white, so it just looks like DJ Music Man. Rip. That's fine, he's cool anyway. But like we also have Monty, so we technically have two of them. Monty's the only one who has a finished special attack, and that's because I just made a bunch of tiny versions of him to throw at you. Have I made Plink? Yes. We have Plink. This is Luna. Her name's Luna. Like, Luna, I think it was like Crunchy Cat Luna or something is the cat's handle. And she, like, I think her special is like lasers. Like eye laser, like she blinks and the lasers come out of her eyes. Just as a funny thing. Hello, Krot. Welcome to chat. The range of motion on this one gets more extreme now because the hand is falling faster. Others are... I was almost... Actually, the cat that was going to be in place of Luna was Loaf from Stray. That's the only character that's been straight up, like, scrapped and never got any art done for the game. Oh, thank you. Because when I thought of how to draw it, I realized it's just gonna be Loaf again. And I realized how, like, having Loaf be the protagonist and then having Loaf fight herself is, I don't know, like, it makes more sense with anti-Loaf being the villain, but not so much as just another normal Loaf being there. And then I didn't want to just draw the Stray cat because that's not Loaf, that's just the cat from Stray, that's not her, so... It got me confused as to, like, what she should look like, so I didn't end up adding that one. But if it were in the game, I was gonna have it, like, do an attack where, like, the drone comes out and, like, attacks you. But I didn't. Oh, well, you guys will like the, character select. If you guys are quoting Sonic Adventure. You guys might like the character select that I did. I'll just let you take it in there for a second. I found you, Faker. Faker? You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. It's literally just gotten from the freaking Sonic Adventure 2 title art. And their colors are red and blue, which is technically a reference to the whole, like, non-believer believer Twitch prediction thing, but it's also a Sonic Adventure reference. Well, they're technically not... There's no, like, hero campaign or whatever, but, like... It's more like, here's Loaf's campaign and here's anti-Loaf's campaign. It doesn't really label either of them as, like, evil or good or whatever. It's more so that you play Loaf's first and then you unlock anti-Loaf's. And hers is, like, the one where there's, like, cameo cats. Loaf's is the one where there's, like, specific references to Spiff. Anti-fight. The story of, like, anti-Loaf's is, like, I'm not gonna majorly spoil it because I want you guys to be surprised by who the main boss is, but there's another cat that's upset about the game being based on Loaf and not them. And they specifically kidnap Spiff and Paige to get revenge, because they're like, why do you like this guy better than you like me? I'm gonna take these guys so you can't like them anymore. And then Loaf is like, I don't want to deal with this because I just dealt with you. I just fought you. So, if, like, you go figure it out. Thank you for the follow, Sky. So that's why Antai's the playable character in that one, because Loaf is too tired from fighting Antai that she's like, I don't want to do this. So then Loaf fights cameo bosses. And Anti-Loaf. Originally it was still going to be Loaf, but then later on I decided it would be Antai because I thought it would be just cool to be able to like play as the villain. She doesn't do that much different. She's pretty much just Loaf with like a different palette. However, her special attack is different. I mean, the mechanics don't really change, but it looks different. Cameo mode also has a new battle theme and, you know, a new cat roster, obviously. A different map, different story, different final boss fight. It's cool. However, the boss fight is very involved, and there's still like a ton of sprites I need to make for it, so oof. But I think it would be cool. I wish I could talk about it, but I really, really wanted to be a surprise for you guys, because I think you're gonna like it. But I can't allude too heavily onto what it is, because then it ruins it. Even specifically, that's kind of why I haven't drawn the final boss yet. Because if I accidentally show it, it just immediately blows it all out of the water, so... Let's keep it a secret. I am doing a Loaf game. Loaf. I like this music. What is this called? Called... Stuck. Okay. I like this. Very catchy. I originally thought about potentially doing, well, there was a thought there, but I forgot it. Oh, the reason I'm not doing unrigged development right now is because, one, I'm trying to, like, get a better handle on, like, cutscene dialogue, because currently there's, like, a bit of a communication issue between my Shroomy voice actors, so I'm trying to get them all together so that I can have a more concrete idea of, like, what the heck's going on with my cutscenes, because I currently don't know what half the dialogue is supposed to be. And it's making it a little difficult to really, like, program past where we were, because I don't... It's harder to, like, implement, like, you know, what happens when a story flag. Should a story flag be active now, or was this dialogue supposed to happen in another room? Also, I don't have any of the dialogue, so I have to put placeholder sound effects in order for the array to work that holds, like, the dialogue. Because if it doesn't have any voice clips, it freaks out and gets mad at me, so... It's a tad troublesome, so I'm trying to get a hold of everyone, so it's a bit stuck at the moment. So I'm using that to finish Love Quest, because I'd really like Love Quest done before or very soon after I return from PAX, so that I can release it in September and then be able to, like, you know, handle everything. Like, I thought about releasing it the weekend of PAX, but I didn't decide on that because I thought it would be a bad idea to be out of town and then have bug reports come in that I couldn't fix. That being said, if... I don't know when or if Spiff would play it, and if he did, I didn't want to be out of town and unable to watch, so I decided it'd be best if I was, like, home and able to, like, field everything that was coming my way. And also, I'll probably release it alongside a video. I'll probably make a video that's like, how I made a game about Astral Spiff's cat or whatever, and then release it alongside that video. As for the FNAF in real-time thing, I don't know yet. The problem with that is I don't know if my life would be conducive to that. So I can't always afford to do, like, a huge long stream. So I'd have to, like, make sure things were, settled before I sat down for probably longer than 6 hours, because, you know, if you die, you have to restart, so... That one I can't guarantee because I don't have the kind of life currently that would allow me to sit down for an actual full night of Freddy night and then not get up till I beat it. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to get up. I'm gonna fight through it. Or if I do, I'll just leave a video on for you. Like like jangling keys for babies. Part of me was like, I don't want to finish the hand animation, but then the rest of me was like, yes, I do. I want to see it in motion. So, oof, I don't know. Oh, if I'm gonna for sure finish it. So if I replace Cindy on the tile with the FNAF characters and replace her... Oh yeah, it was Lloyd, that's right. I need to write this down because I'm forgetting it. Replace Cindy with Lloyd and think about the hat. Because I put Freddy Fazbear's hat there, and if Cindy's not gonna be there anymore, then it doesn't make sense anymore. Maxwell and Carr over the Natal tile and move Natal to N2 and who was it? Nico. That one. Well, Nico doesn't really have any strong relevance to me, is the thing. I don't... Maybe. I don't want to go crazy with adding new cats into cameo mode. The longer I spend drawing them, the more special attacks I have to do. For everyone, the more individual art pieces I gotta draw for them. I could think Nico's would probably be sun-related, I suppose. You know, I never beat One Shot. When I had it, I own it, but I literally got nervous because I was young when I got it, so I was so nervous that, that he was gonna die, that I never touched it again. After I put Nico to bed and then I never touched it again. I suppose I could go back and play it nowadays. Oh man, this is making me wish that it was Christmas. Why isn't it Christmas? It should be Christmas right now. It's getting to the point where I might need to start thinking about what I should do for the holidays with you guys. I've got to be able to do something. Even if my life is crazy. I wanted to throw a Christmas party. In, like, VR chat. Not like, well... Yeah, no, I don't have any real-life friends. Haha. Well... If you meet an internet friend in real life, did they become your real-life friend? I have, like, one. But our relationship right now is rocky, so... Or no, wait. I have two, and one of them is rocky, and the other one's cool. Thank you for the follow, Sofox. Delay the defrosting as much as possible. We must not let her overtake October. I'm on her way. I'm on my way to just blow dry her. I'm gonna let her out in freaking September. Your laws do not faze me. Mariah will rule. Thank you for the follow, Billy. You'll end up referring to each other by our online handles. Well, half of the friends I'm gonna go see this September just kind of have their names in their handles already. Like Tim and Quinn, literally, that's part of their handle, so that's their name anyway. I've pissed you all off. Well, we can have some Christmas cheer during Spooky Month. It's allowed. Brave of them? Eh. Dropping friends like Monty. Damn. Well, I'm going to completely ignore Thanksgiving, just so that you know. I'm gonna hold like Christmas Thanksgiving. I'm gonna roast an elf and eat it. Thanksgiving bores me. Well, the parade is nice. I just never really been into it. Thanksgiving's too brown. Halloween has like the orange, green, and purple, which is hilariously my colors, going with it. Christmas has green and red. Easter's got like pink, blue, white, yellow, printer colors. But Thanksgiving's just brown. Not as exciting. Thank you for the follow, Amalgandrite. Like, what cool colors are with Thanksgiving? Just like fall, dead leaves. It's coming into winter, so it's just like dead grass. Brown, orange, and red. You know what? Fair. The whole first name, last name account thing is... It reminds me of like when there's like... You can tell it's a kid in your comments because it's like first name, last name, no profile picture. Whatever, because it's very clearly they're on like their mom's account. They're on their mom's YouTube. Yeah, my real name is Dusky. Don't ever question me, ever. Never, ever. Google literally thinks my first name is Glamrock, though, because I made, like, another email for my YouTube, just to keep things, like, you know, organized. I didn't use, like, my main one. It's like, hi, Glamrock. I think there's a very good reason I'll never use VBridger because it's gonna catch all the weird faces I make while I think. That's input. That's not acceptable. Also, I don't have an iPhone. Call me Master Glamrock, like Bruce, like Alfred does for Bruce Wayne. I'm not your master or anything, but I don't prefer Mr. or Mrs. So it's like Pokemon, where I played as a boy in Pokemon's what the fuck was it called? Violet. I played as a boy in Pokemon Violet so that they would call me Master. Because when I started as a girl, they would always call me like Miss or whatever, and I was like, ew. And then I was like, I don't like it, so I switched over because I was like, I don't know, maybe they'll call me something less annoying. And or wait, no, I think I heard them call like I met Arvin and they were like Master Arvin, and I was like, that's what they call the dudes? Oh, I gotta go with that. And since the customization is so good in that game, for characters anyway, not your clothes. Clothes suck, but you can just make yourself look however you want anyway. And if you're playing as a guy, you don't have any boobs, so added bonus. So it's basically like if you want to go with the androgynous path, then pick a guy character. Because I vastly prefer being androgynous. And nothing's explicitly wrong with Miss or Mistress, I just don't like to be referred to as that. Yeah, I think this is alright. Okay. Hand. I'm gonna stop with the hand for now, because I want to go do car. I feel like if I keep going with the hand forever, then we're never gonna go to car. The hand is like, I have had it up to here. I don't get what some people's problem is with like the whole choose which resembles you or pick your style or whatever. Like, they get so mad that it doesn't say like choose your gender anymore. It's so silly. 'Cause like, what does it matter? I'm not a Mobian. I'm itching my ear. I'm a villain. Yeah, are you a hero or a villain? I can be your devil or your angle. I need to get my drawing program set up. Because I'm not gonna draw car in this program. Yeah, we'll use you as a base. Actually, no. No, I think Loaf would be better. Have you ever scratched your ear with a paper clip, like on the inside? Are you a boy or a girl? Zim. I am a villain! Or I can do a good impression. Give me a second, though. It feels so nice. What's in your pants? Doom? Holy shit. So itchy. I can do the, are you a boy or a girl? I am a villain! I am a villain! You have to do like a weird hand motion to really get it out. Really go for it. You do it well? Yay! I'm happy! I'm honored to be considered a good Zim. Yay! We need I need a picture of Carr, though I don't remember exactly what he looks like. R. Garn 47. It's Garnular. Totally Garnular. Oh, I probably should do the shading too. Cause like he's always like shrouded in shadow, isn't he? Oh my god, he's so cute. He's such a cutie! I'm just looking at pictures of him. Oh my gosh, there's bootleg plushies of him on eBay. I didn't know about that. That's a good picture of him. I'm deciding. I want to very accurately get a hold of the facial expression. He has such a unique look to him, doesn't he? There he is. That's our boy. Does Spiff even know what Garn 47 is? Has he ever played this? I feel like chat's gonna go insane if Carr shows up, but he's not gonna know what the hell they're talking about. He has to have played Garn 47. I feel like he's at least had to have seen it. It's amazing how popular Carr has gotten. Carr has such a unique face. It's gonna be difficult to really accurately translate him into this form. Try not to make him look like a grandma. Cause he's I don't want to make him look geriatric with the freaking eye bags. It'd be really funny if he was just facing you directly, unlike any of the other cats, but he's not. I'm gonna adjust his face to be looking the right way after I've gotten the general proportion grabbed. Boing 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 boing. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. Close enough. There's your little body and your little, is it, I don't know what this is. Is it like an earring or like a tag, like a stuffed animal? I've never really gotten what this thing is supposed to be. Ugh. I don't like your mouth, Car. It's weird. You're scary. Kara, you're scaring me. Oh, welcome to chat, Zagreus. It's Car. It's Car. Car. It's not a rare death screen. You don't die in this game. It's not like a horror game. Well, I mean, yeah, you die, but like, you know, only if you like get beat up. You don't have an earring on your...
Can one of Car's
left
attacks be
side.
him boinging all over the screen?
Could probably be as special. And you know, I probably won't even draw it all like keyframe out the version from the video, like all gross resolution, and play the voice from it too. So it's just like a bunch of horrible resolution PNGs thrown up all over the screen, like boy 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 boy. It has to be jank as possible. Okay. Now we need to adjust his proportions accordingly. This looks very scary without the shading, though. He looks freaky. Yeah, my mom doesn't like him. She actually says he's scary. He looks creepy. Where's the other eye white? Oh, it's like there. Okay. I don't know, his face is confusing. Why, well, you're okay if you like Car. My mom doesn't like Car. I want to make sure I'm getting his like face in the right. Kind of like a ref sheet where they draw like the lines to indicate like character heights and stuff. That's what I'm kind of using this early traced version for. to like get the proportions down. That's maybe a bit of a fat head there. How can anyone hate Car? Well, Mom doesn't have the context, so all she sees is like the creepy shading and this like creepy little cat guy in a void, and that's all she knows. Oh, your dad doesn't like Toy Bonnie. It's so interesting that Car's like a really friendly, nice character, but he always comes off as like some scary demon to anyone who doesn't know about him because he's always in such like a scary environment. You know, the first time I heard the metal pipe sound ever was, in a Vinesauce video, and I didn't know it was supposed to be a meme. I thought Vinny actually threw that pipe. Like, I thought he got mad at the corruption he was looking at, and that, like, actually picked up a fucking metal pipe and tossed it. And then I found out it was just a sound effect. I was like, oh. Now I love the metal pipe. Should I put the metal pipe in as the death sound when Car dies in-game? Just because like normally when they fall they like do this like fall over thing and they like make a cat sound, but I could also just put the metal pipe in when Car dies. Just add a specific like separate line of code that's like, if it's Car, then play this noise instead. I honestly didn't know you could be a VTuber without being part of a company until like 2023. Whoops. And there goes my drawing program. Like, I was so out of the loop. I thought... Okay, hilariously, my first ever introduction to VTubing... Oh, my headphones just randomly disconnected. That's okay. You guys can still hear me, so it doesn't matter, even if I don't get to hear my music. I thought the whole time I only knew about Gura, and I thought she was just like an independent, like just somebody who came up with that sort of thing and just like went with it and like got popular off of it. But no, I know so much now, but back then my only introduction was to Gura was when I went to a convention and my very, very into Hololive friend had her as his alarm because I guess she did like a voice line thing one time where she's like, wake up, you're gonna be late if you don't wake up, and then you're not gonna have this, and you're not gonna have breakfast, you're not gonna like some whatever, and that was what I had to wake up to, and I remember hating it. I remember really not wanting to hear it. It irritated me to an extreme extent, mostly because it's an alarm, and I was like, shut up, strange girl that I don't know, shut up! I'm up! But he wouldn't wake up that fast, so she'd keep going for a while. Yeah, what did I think Hololive was? I didn't know about Hololive. I thought she was just, like, her own thing, so, like, I didn't know she was affiliated with anything. He is looking like himself, I think. I don't think I've completely butchered him. Yeah, now I'm like into Hololive, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not like the biggest, most intelligent Hololiver ever to exist. I certainly don't know a lot. Yeah, I think a lot of people outside the VTubing space wouldn't know what Hololive is. And that's fine, you don't have to. I'd honestly recommend, well, I only knew... I really only, like, I asked him, I was like, who is that? And he was like, it's Gargura, and I'm like, who's Gargura? And then I look up Gargura, and I see her, and I'm like, ah, that is Gargura, and I didn't, like, look into it past that, like... Only, I think, when, like, I looked at her, like, wiki page, and it was, like, part of Hololive production, and I was like, huh, what's that? And then I was like, oh, it's, like, a VTuber company, okay. But, like, I didn't know at first. He has, like, little stick legs, yeah? Though he's kind of more pointed. He's a lot more pointy. Okay, his body is hard. I'm gonna admit it. It's hard to draw his... Like, how do you... He's kind of got, like, a stance he has all the time, doesn't he? He's, like, always got his legs out in that... I didn't want to say... He's always got his legs spread. Because that's not, If I can directly curve his chest and do his leg. Yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna deep fry him, but I am probably gonna give him very harsh shading compared to what I normally do. Like, straight up black shading. Okay, but you assume that I was watching full streams of her. I was not. I was just looking up, like, who is this person? And, like, maybe the occasional clip. Like, I was not going to her channel to watch, like, a whole stream. I was just like, who's this? Oh, that's who it is. Here's a clip of them doing something. I see. That is all. He looks weird. I don't know what I've done. What have I done wrong? I've fucked him up, and I don't know what I did. Help. Help, there's something wrong with him. I keep pulling up the reference I have of him. And I'm not successfully translating it. It's hard to draw a character that has wrong anatomy on purpose. I guess, like... He doesn't really have any separation. Yeah, he needs to be skinnier. That's the thing. Like horizontally, he needs to be less long. Whereas his fourth leg, he doesn't need that. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna grab this and throw it over here, just for the sake of my sanity. If I were to do, like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Please don't kill me. I need help. That's about what I want to do. Okay. So I would do this. Nope. He has no chest anymore. Alright, I'm desperately trying to give him correct anatomy. That's not what you do with Car. You don't do that. So here's his leg. Here's his other leg. Like that. And then his other leg just straight up shows up immediately and comes in, like, on a curve on the backside. And then... there you go. That's better. Just needed a bit of a starting handicap. From somebody who's been doing more cars than me. His head seems a bit large. Or wait. Is it too far off of his body? Does he have too much of a neck? He might. He's got too much of a neck. We need to take his neck away. Nope, that's freaky. Alright, nope. Let's give him more of a neck. Car has been gifted more neck. Longer. No, we're not turning into a giraffe. We're not gonna make him a giraffe. Doesn't he have a tail? He has like a weird stick tail. Yeah, he's got a stick coming out of his ass. Alright. I'm gonna give him a little bit of artistic liberty now that we have the body down. I think his fur would be spikier. Give him a little fluffies. This music reminds me of Animoyapolis. You guys remember that game? Maybe I should play it again on Saturday. Saturday was the I don't know what the heck I'm doing stream, so... It was like a liminal space exploration game that people were hyped about when it released its Chapter 1, and then it just dropped off the radar. Animoyapolis. Anemoiapolis. Someone gifted me it because they wanted me to play it so bad. I'm not. It did not release any more chapters, that's the thing. Anime police? Huh? SMH Griffin. It's fine, but it would be helpful. Yes, we're doing Car such a justice. I'm so happy. interesting that this guy seems to have the same songs throughout his playlist, just different uploads of them. People love lo-fi royalty-free stuff. Me too. I love it because you're not gonna pay for it. I am drawing car.
Audio Jungle.
How dare you? Room. Yeah, I've decided they had the genius idea to replace one of the cats with Car. Well, a cat that I was going to replace anyway. We're gonna put Car there. Because it's freaking genius. That looks freaky. I don't like it. Alright, we're getting rid of that. None of that. I'm just fluffing him up a bit. Yeah, I'll give him some, like, slightly more rounded paws, but other than that, I'm probably not gonna go crazy. It just looks weird when I do it. But little tiny ones. Yeah, like that. He doesn't need stabbers. He would never hurt anybody. Unless, you know, it's that one update that they were adding where he, like, attacks you if you throw him up in the air. But honestly, props to him. He deserves to be respected. Like, if you hurt Car, you deserve to be hurt back. By Car. He would never hurt you. I should get my water. You'll have Garn to deal with if you hurt Car. You're controlling Garn, so technically Garn can hurt Car. But can Car really be hurt? Like, what is Car? Car is a super entity that cannot be injured. You would be crazy to even try to hurt such a powerful being. Cthulhu's Hell's Cat.
car when he destroys your physical body with the force of 10,000 SUVs at a rate of 5 seconds.
Car is like if Bill Cipher was nice. Yeah, I don't know if Carr really has any insane lore to him. Kinda hope he doesn't. Wait, what the heck happened with my display? Why is it over there? How long's it been like that? Okay, so his shading is kind of like... I'm gonna block it in before I do the line art because I'm just gonna include it in the line art. I mean, why not, right? If it's black also, might as well. However, we want to make sure that the mouth is not getting interfered with because we want to make sure we can see his lovely smile. My playlist ended. This is no good. This is no good.
That is not the ghost of Carr burnt into your phone's OLED display. Yet.
If that actually happens to someone, that would be really funny. Playlist for smooth-brained organisms? Thank you for the follow, Ian. I don't want to accidentally click on something that's copyrighted. I'm curious about the playlist for smooth-brained organisms, though. What about... chill? 362. That will do. Because if I click on a playlist that's copyrighted, it'll just get the VOD muted and then, like, no one can hear me talk during it because it's not as advanced as YouTube. So you can't, like, AI mute yourself or whatever, or the music, not yourself. The one good use of AI on YouTube is that now you can, like, remove just the music and not your voice in a copyrighted part. Yeah, that's car. We're drawing car. He's just a little guy. We love little guys here. But of course we have to give him the harsh shading. So we're working on that. Looks straight out of Garn. Straight out of Garn Town. Yo, thanks for the raid, girly wolf pup. I'm Car. Thank you for the follow, Wolfie. You've just reminded me. I didn't put my sticky note back over my chat. Back over my end stream button. The sticky note that says, "Hey dumbass, remember to raid someone." As the main issue ends up being, I get tired after I stream and I'm like, I just want to end, so I just end and then I get off and then I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't raid. Because when I'm ending, all I can think about is ending. And then I'm thinking of like, ooh, I'm gonna go get dinner. So I forget. I'll do both, don't worry. Oh, was there a raid message? Guys, we need to come up with a raid message. We don't have one. Raid message, wake up. Wake up. This world isn't real, wake up. Just freak out anyone we raid. I feel like that would be mean, though. Fazbear Entertainment is here for your kids. I eat kids. What if you all act like you don't know where you are? Like you blinked and you were here. Oh my god, where are we? Who are you? Who are you? Where am I? Make them worried. Everyone panic! One of the most insufferable raiders ever. Vesper Entertainment is not responsible for this raid. I wonder who I should even raid anyway. I'm not done, but I'm just curious who's even live right now. Well, Spiff is live, but we can't raid him. Oh my god. You make the raid message, the connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the one or whatever. The hell? What was that noise? Oh, right, because my Twitch is open. It made a funny noise and scared me. Yeah, we feeling about that sketch. Let's get him colored. Oh, that's still so ugly. Okay. Or let's get him lined and then we can color him. Let's not color him before we give him any line art. He's a very saturated brown. I'm sure he is, and I'm proud of him for it. I'm proud of you, Car. You know, hilariously, I had some people asking me when they saw Car if that was Lumpy Touch's car. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lord Puppy. They were like, is that Lumpy Touch's car? And I'm like, he doesn't own that character. Hey, Girly Pop. How are you? Whoops. I think I'll probably end after I finish Car. But I don't see why we can't put him in game and put the metal pipe noise in. I love my boy Car. Oh, okay. So you have an electric pole that caught on fire outside of your house? That's troublesome. I hope that gets resolved. Yeah, I remember the time I lost power during stream because someone hit the electric pole outside my house. That was awesome. Took the entire day for them to fix it. I was unhappy. it was a stream where I was really would rather that not have happened. Like, it was kind of a stream where I felt like it was somewhat important. It's the same poll. It would be really funny if it just, like, moved over to your location and caught on fire. Because it's like, oh, you can't lose power anymore because you have solar? Okay, I'm gonna go bother one of your chat members then. And they just got up and walked away. The electric poles in my neighborhood are sentient and they grow legs and walk and move to different locations. Sometimes we lose power because one doesn't come in as a replacement soon enough. Ow. I feel like I recognize this song. What is this from? I guess I probably heard this in a clip at some point. Usually I can check the comments to see, like, anyone commenting about somebody who's used this or who's here from whoever, and I don't see any of those this time, at least not any that I can read, because they're all in Japanese, so... I will drink. Ow. I stretch. Okay, back to drawing. I prefer to do big characters like this with my pen, my tablet pen. But for like the hand, I was using my mouse. Because it's easier then when things are smaller. But like when you need a whole sketch or whatever, easier to use the tablet pen. It's the same song. You know? I saw a drawing stream the other day. I'd used a very odd method of, like, showing, like, what the artist was currently doing. And you know that, like, some of them, sometimes they use, like, Spud Tablet or whatever to, like, show their hand. Their, like, avatar's hand while they draw? This person actually had, like, their entire avatar with its back facing to the camera, like, moving its hand all over the screen like it was, like, painting it on a canvas. Which was interesting, but a bit distracting, in my opinion. I think I figure I know why a lot of people don't use things like Spud Tablet, and I feel like it makes it hard to see what you're doing. Because like this, you can always see, like, the rest of the art if you want to. Okay. I've been disapprovingly farted. Farted upon. Just like at Disney. When you get farted on. Anyone who wasn't here for the conversation we had earlier isn't gonna be having any idea what the hell I'm talking about. Maybe car shit. Yeah, car shit. See, it's like the, it's like when you're posing for art, like back in the old days when they did portraits and you would literally have to sit there while they drew it. Car is sitting here while I draw him, but he can't, he had to, you know, it's been a while, so he's starting to where he, like, you know, he shits. I didn't do that joke very well. You've done the message? I should just raid the first VTuber I see in, like, software and game development. The pole sparked again and turned off the power. Jeez. While I was working on my VTuber video thing, my heater, like, activated. Thank you for the follow, Mario. And my power went out, and I was like, what the fuck? And no, it wasn't out anywhere else in the house, so I was like, oh, I guess I did that thing where people talk about tripping the breaker, huh? So I went outside to go check that out. But I had to go downstairs and ask my sister, hey, so you know how to use the breaker, right? Because I don't know how it works. So she helped me fix it. Already be doing horror. They should have had him do that and Into the Pit. You're saying you're using the outdoors to communicate. It really reminds me of something I used to do when I was a kid. When I was younger, our house network did not work with the Nintendo DS. But me and my sister really wanted to use, like, the Pokemon GTS. But, like, we couldn't connect because the security was too good on the Wi-Fi. The DS could not connect to it. It didn't understand the encryption level. So we went outside and used the neighbor's, like, Linksys network to get on the GTS. Okay, bye, Edge. So we'd be sitting in the yard playing Pokemon. And you know, something that old Pokemon had an issue with was, like, people flexing hacked Pokemon and then making fun of you because you couldn't offer anything that they wanted. Except it wasn't verbal. Also, Bonnie used to floss and Into the Pit, but they took it out in the full release, and it's so sad. So what they would do, and I don't know if anyone remembers this, but you'd go on the GTS, and you'd, like, show a Pokemon, and the other person could, like, react with, like, a happy or a sad face, or, I don't know, like, a heart face or whatever. So if they didn't like your Pokemon, they would spam sad face at you. And if they didn't like enough of your Pokemon, they would just disconnect. But they'd show a bunch of, like, really good shiny Pokemon, and they'd make you excited and that, like, maybe you'd give them. Maybe they'd give one to you. And I was young, I didn't really understand. They were probably just being jerks. So I was, like, desperately trying to offer something that they wanted. But eventually I got a shiny Flareon out of it. And I think its name was Trix, and I think it was supposed to be like a haha got you, this Pokemon is shit kind of thing. Like, this is the only Pokemon, the shiny only Pokemon that I will give you. And it's like a terrible, evolution and a terrible Pokemon, but joke's on them, that was the happiest day of my life. I was so happy to receive that Flareon. I still have him. I think Trix is an adorable name. It's like the cereal. It has like an X. I love Trix. He may not be the strongest Pokemon ever, but he's my baby. Like, if I remember correctly, I feel like I found out that Trix was like a thing people used to say to make fun of you. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe Mandela effect. Kitty is going well. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you guys can type whatever you want as a raid message. We don't necessarily need a raid message. Car... I was about to say no, but technically yes, Car is an unrigged, but you wouldn't normally see him. He hides. You won't see him if you're playing normally. But he's a sneaky little fella. He might be there. Maybe if you look thoroughly. Welcome to my Discord. It's hell in there. Enjoy your stay. Add the back rooms if you clip out of bounds. That's a pain in the butt. Mine's just weird. Everyone in there's weird. Like, including me, because I'm in there. But it'll never overshadow my first favorite Discord interaction. Where it didn't happen in that server, it was in an older server of mine. Where someone said, they were like, I don't know what OBS means. What does OBS stand for? And then someone was like, orbital bullshit satellite, and they're like, oh, well, that's confusing. Why does it stand for that? They were like, I wasn't serious. And he's like, well, how was I supposed to know? And I don't know, fucking common sense. No, it's not the Galaxy Trail Discord, no. That's mine. I remember it because I remember, like, specifically, like, what colors people were, and we don't have colors in Galaxy Trail Discord. It wasn't Ruffles, no. It was a friend of mine at the time, Martin, who said it. I haven't spoken to them in a while. I wonder if they're doing alright. They might still be in the server. I'm not sure. They're probably doing alright. Some people just fall out of, you know, talking in some spaces. Or on Discord in general. But I know for a fact it wasn't Ruffles, and I don't even think I knew Ruffles that well at the time. Like, it was not recent. It was like probably 2022 or something. My fingies are starting to hurt. No. This is a disaster. What I like about Dova is that they usually have like a really specific kind of instrumental sound in their songs, like they've always got this specific like theremin thing going on that I like. Or like a sine wave. It's more like a sine wave, I guess, because it's not like woo sound. I'm not good at composing lo-fi because I always go nuts. I always start trying to make it like the instant I get excited, I turn it into an insanity, and then it's not calming anymore. It's too intense. I get too excited. Honestly, same with synthwave. I can't compose calm synthwave because I go insane. Unless I'm like sad. Then I can make sad music because I'm not motivated to be insane. So the only way to compose sad music then is to watch really sad videos of like abandoned kittens and then write a song. Or read my YouTube comments. No kidding. They're not that bad. If Spiff rated me, I think I'd shit myself. He didn't though. But thanks for the attempt. Be funny though. It'd be, wait a minute. What are you doing, person? I don't know what I would have done. I think I would have probably freaked out a bit. I mean, one, that would have been like 1,000 more viewers, and two, my cover would have been blown. I've been like, what? And then immediately change the stream name. So he's not streaming anymore? Wasn't gonna rate him anyway, but I thought it was a bit funny that he was live and he was like... I was like, I could've rated him. Then if he looked at my stream title, he would have figured it out. Yeah, he would only see one sprite of Car, but I'd have to change the name of the stream, like, immediately. Did he like Subnautica? I mean, I'm security breach based. Then she should love me. No, I'm kidding. I'm playing. I'm not expecting any handouts or whatever. I thrive off reactions. When I see somebody get really excited about something I made, it makes me very excited myself. So if someone gets really excited about, like LoafQuest, when they hear, like, a specific song, or when they see a specific character, and they're like, oh my god, it's that character! That's all I need, really. Okay, so, I actually know what giving birth percent is. And his friend, Naked Man, I think it might have been him. He's like something Wigglesworth on YouTube. Did, giving birth percent of security breach, and how that went is, he took a bunch of laxatives and put on like the menstrual cramp simulator machine and then tried to 100% FNAF security breach. And well, he didn't make it that far before he had to get up, but yeah. Basically, I think the video's called Can I 100% security breach before I give birth? If he actually does it, I'm gonna be there. I gotta see that. I'm not doing it. I'm not going through menstrual cramps more than I have to. Okay? All y'all dude streamers can do it as much as you want to have a bunch of fun with something we don't get a choice about. I have to do it. So I would just probably do a video. It's like, can I finish security breach on my period? That would be it, because it would just be painful enough. Like, I don't need a machine. It's just like, alright, we're dying. Let's go. I'd have to do it on day one, though. Because usually day one is extreme. With me, it's day one is extremely violent, and then all the other days are fine. Mom says it's because I'm not on a keto diet. Like her. But she's in menopause, so what would she know? My video would probably just end up being, I tried to 100% security breach because I just get lost and not finish. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, of course the first convo I start with you is, so let's talk about my period. Thank you. My sanity's fine since yesterday. Thank you for asking. I'm alright. We just had that rocky start to night 5, but we're all good now. Maybe I'll go back and get the baby achievement for tripping 100 times. That might be fun. By the way, this next week should be interesting because I will be alone in the house. Completely. Because what's going on is my parents are moving my sister into college. And then they're gonna go to Alaska. So they're basically leaving for like an entire week and a half. So it's just me. Yeah, I did the candy thing. I actually did not get the 3-star ending though. Mostly because, like, I did the mini games and everything, but I didn't have all the arcade machines fixed and I couldn't go back to do it at that point, so. To do it, I would have probably had to get all of the... Like, restart the save file, and I was, like, not about to do that. It's literally, like, a different scene, and that's all, so... The only difference is that Jeff doesn't get, like, eaten. And that's it. Nobody cares about Jeff. I don't care about Jeff. This is a very good game, though. Very refreshing to have a FNAF game come out that's good. I'm just so used to, like, when a FNAF game releases, everyone's like, man, this is shit. And then, like, you know, then it, like, nobody talks about it after, like, a week. Oh, that's creepy. I am a fellow connoisseur of detailed pixel art, and I may or may not put a little too much into mine, and then it takes, like, years to finish, and I'm like, ugh. Okay. No there. I need your colors. I need a picture of you that shows your colors well, car. There's not really any good references of him that, like, show that. Yeah, let's take his U2s. Yeah, when 5 Laps came out, I was like, damn. But then whatever, most everything else for the anniversary was good, so that was nice to see. It was like me included with the whole, this 5 Nights at Freddy's is shit. Secretly likes the game. I'm glad they fixed the issues. At least I think they did. Yeah, I drew my VTuber. That's all me. I didn't really rig it. Sort of. Basically, I drew it and I already had the rig commissioned from an older version of the avatar, and I bought the rig and then I, like, added new parts to it. Like, the front hair, like, you see my front hair that the cat's sitting on, that, I rigged that. Because, like, I know basic rigging, but I don't enjoy it, so I don't generally like to do full avatars myself. But thank you! So since we can't really fade out his eye color, we're gonna go ahead and just dither the crap out of it. It's gonna make him look pretty crusty anyway, which is what we want in his case. Yeah, my very first one I rigged myself, and then the other one I commissioned and stuff. Mostly because I was like, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing mouth movement again. It's painful. Hello. How are you? Oh god, face tracking? Ew. I mean, you're in 3D and stuff too. Which is painful in its own right. Yeah, like, rigging, I think live 2D rigging can be easy depending on the character. Because, like, sometimes I've found it easy enough, and I was able to, like, rig Shroomy in, like, 3 hours. I think it was actually more like 4, but still. But for this one, I went back to it several times to fix some things. I really don't understand 3D, if I'm being honest. Really, only vaguely. Squats or leans in live 2D. Well, I guess for things like if you're an era where Ring Fit Adventure was popular, then you would probably prefer to have a 3D model when you do that. Yeah, I paid somebody to make and rig a 3D model for me. I was like, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. I'm not going near it. Also, my Maya subscription ran out anyway, so there's not any... Well, I have Blender, but I don't like it. Why does my presence remind you of Big the Cat? I found Maya's tutorials to be very helpful. They have their own, like, built-in, like, play through this tutorial. It honestly, it plays like a game. I found them very useful. It's just that I didn't enjoy 3D work that much, so I didn't go through all of them. I was testing it out, like, I don't know, maybe I like the 3D, but I was like, you know what, I don't. And I guess that's okay. Alright, car. I guess his, body is depicted shrouded in darkness a lot of the time, but it's not necessarily for sure, like, dark fur down there, right? It seems like... Actually, his model does appear to be... I guess I'll focus on his head first. I swear I've heard this song before. No idea where it came from. Oh, it sounds like a Mega Man theme. But like really slow version of it. Whose theme is that? Metal Man? I think so. I said, I know it is a Mega Man. I said, is that Metal Man? Because I was like, whose theme is it? Oh, it's not Bass's theme. I'm thinking of an 8-bit one. The theme that this one was reminding me of. This is not a Mega Man song, but it was reminding me of one. Little nose shine for car. I don't go to school for game dev. I could've, but... well, I wanted to go to Full Sail, but I didn't get to. I went to school for computer science. So my game dev knowledge is self-taught. It's probably not really worth going to dev for, because, like, honestly... it's difficult to just get a job as a game designer, you know? Like, there's a lot of specific parts that people want. You can get a minor in it because, like, you know, why not? Like, it's another thing for your resume, but, like, doing that mainly is probably not. Because in things like game dev and animation and art, having a degree isn't really a necessity because it's a lot about your portfolio. So you could self-teach yourself and be better than somebody who went through school for it. So, like, why not learn it on the side while you're learning something that will, like, help you get a job? Well, what you get out of the degree really depends on the person. I'm still a fucking idiot even though I went through computer science. I really didn't learn that much, honestly, it doesn't feel like. I could stumble my way through programming in OpenGL. I could probably write an app in Lua if I looked at my old GitHub page to remember what the syntax was. But, like... I didn't retain that much, because a lot of it's so filler that it's like, you'd have to go back to get your master's to, like, actually really absorb some tech, like, advanced information about it. But I didn't want to go back and get my master's. School is so much yapping. Dude, okay. Did you know that Astral Spiff is technically the reason I had to retake calculus in the summer of 2023, I think? Because I watched too much Astral Spiff, didn't study enough, and failed the first time around. Was I wanted to watch his Backrooms Nightmare speedruns instead of studying. Don't do that, kids. Do you still have more calculus to take? I had to take 3 going in computer science. Like, I had to do Cal A, B, and C. Cal C, okay, B was the worst. C sucked also, but B was the worst. B just deals the most with, like, well, bullshit. And C is just, like, derivatives. Derivative hell is C. And you really don't need calculus to go into any of this. It's so stupid that they make you learn it. That whole time it was honestly barely clicking for me, and I don't remember any of it because the instant I got out of it, it was gone. I had to, whoops, this isn't a clip layer. Oh. It can't be one. I'm just glad to be through with that crap. I'm done with college. I don't have to do it anymore. I don't want to go back. Learning this stupid back-end stuff was at least a lot more sensical. Like, almost fun, even. It didn't suck. Front end is butts, and I don't like it, but back end was okay. You sent him your thesis? Yeah, I'll probably send him the game when I'm done with it. I'll probably send him unrigged too, like hell, why not?
I bought me and a coworker a couple drinks because they're heading off west again to continue their education. Then I remember there's only a couple weeks before I have to hit the books again.
But I know how awkward it is to get DMs from like random strangers all the time. Cause I do. So I didn't want to be a pest, so I didn't DM him. Not saying that everyone who DMs me is a pest, I'm just saying it's like... When everyone that's DMing you is a stranger, it's difficult to, like, really keep up with it. Because you don't know how to really interact with these people, so... You're not a pest. You're not a pest. I'm a socially anxious person, so I don't really know how to interact with strangers. That being said, I did DM the guy who made Loaf's Adventure and asked if it was okay to reference their game. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Grayscale Harlequin. I asked them if it was okay to reference Loaf's Adventure in Love Quest. I have not responded. They have not responded yet. But hopefully they say yes. Because I had a funny idea. I want to kind of like give credit to all Loaf-related media. Cause, yeah, the Loaf Cinematic Universe. I was literally thinking that earlier. I was like, damn, it's like LCU here. But, like, I also have in the game a reference to, like, the theme song that MXH made. So, there's a lot of references in it. Oh, lovely. I almost fell for one of those because it was from someone I knew who had been in game development. So I almost fell for it. But the website was so suspicious looking that I was like, ooh, I don't like this. Thank goodness I didn't download anything. Now I know better. The ones where it feels like there's a real person behind it trying to get you is freaky. I don't like those. Where it's like someone's hacked their account, but there's clearly somebody like typing on the other end. It's like a scammer. I don't want password managers, no. Some people recommend, oh, get a password manager so you don't store everything in your notepad, but I'm like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds like a great idea. Just have my passwords all in one browser that someone could hack. Like, probably... I'm not having another person's service manage my crap, no. I mean, my DMs aren't usually hell. Like, I have people DMing me over Discord for work stuff, but they're not that bad. It's just a lot of the time I'll, like, come back to someone having, like, finished something for me, and there's, like, 4 unread DMs, and I'm like, ah, shit. Somebody tried to register my email to a Webkins account one time. My cat's getting into something outside. I'm hearing my mom yell at her. I'm glad this is a week where I'm doing, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday streams. Because I'm going to go out with my sister tomorrow. We're going to see some new store. She said Mom texted us about some new store, and I don't know what store it is, but it's something. Because she leaves on Saturday, and I won't see her again for, like, months, so... I'd rather not have to cancel a stream to spend time with the one family member I like. Besides my uncle, but he lives in Charleston and also on a boat, so... Bit difficult to catch him. Gotta swim out. He is cool. He's awesome. He's like the one not homophobic person in like my whole extended family. Him and his wife, they're both cool. He's not a sailor. He's actually an inventor. What he does, apparently, is, like, he invents a thing, he patents it and sells the patent for money, and then they go sailing until the money runs out, and then he'll invent something else. He's not a pirate! He's also the reason my dad doesn't trust me with patents. Because what happened is he trusted the wrong guy. The guy stole the patent, sold it for like $2 million, and now lives comfortably while my uncle got screwed out of all of it. So when I was telling him about like the business name I set up for my other game, he was like really suspicious, and he was like, "Do you make sure you trust this person that you have started this business with?" And I'm like, "Yes, he's not gonna freaking scam me." You guys are convinced my uncle's a pirate. Oh my gosh. He's not, but he's cool. He's still cool. I like to see him when we go to reunions. But on the last one, my other uncle was blabbering on about how much of a genius Elon Musk is, so, I would say that one is cool, but besides the opinions, he's generally been chill. That guy's lungs are wrecked because he did so much weed in high school. He has to do like a breath thingy every day. He's also homophobic, so that's nice. His wife is just incredibly neurotic and extremely concerned about literally everything that I do. It's not just me who gets annoyed by it either, it's the rest of the family as well. She is extremely scared of anything possibly bad happening. But when something bad does happen, she's strangely the calmest one out of everyone. When I got, like, knocked out on a speedboat and I was, like, bleeding all over the place, she was, like, completely stone calm. And was, like, completely ready for it. And was, like, telling everyone what to do and everything. Yeah, but I'm not really gonna take the word of, like, the deteriorating man whose lungs barely work that Elon Musk is a genius. When you can't get through that sentence without coughing. Not to shit talk my uncle or anything. Thank you for the follow, Raving Liney. We're getting close with car here. I've wondered if I'll miss, like, my parents or whatever when I move out. And I think to an extent I will, because it's difficult. Because you've, like, lived with them your whole life. So, like, you know, it's still difficult. No matter what they might have said or whatever. But, sometimes I'll be like, huh, my relationship with my dad is getting better. And then he'll say, like, the most foul shit. And I'm like, oh, Ray, I forgot you were like that. If we fade the brown into the black like this, it kind of imitates the really strong, like, gradient he has. I'm happy to hear that your power is back. It is miserable to be without it. Yeah, what if I tell you, there was at one point at the dinner table, he was like, well, if that boy had believed in God, then he wouldn't have killed himself. And I was like... And then he got really defensive about it too. It was like, whoa, dude. Like even my mom was like, honey, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, ironically. Yes, it's an extremely rude thing to say. And extremely insensitive. He's gotten our family in trouble before. Through just not thinking before he talks. That's why my godparents won't speak to me, actually. Because of my dad. Because we had, not my, don't start with like fairy godparents or whatever, that's not what I'm talking about. But basically like, he said something really offensive about how he didn't approve of how they were raising their child, and they literally just cut us off. So yeah. Ooh, I like this one. I've heard this one. Sometimes I look at them on LinkedIn and I wonder, because that's the only place I know where to find them, because it's the only place they like use their real name, and I don't know like any of their like online usernames. And I wonder if I should send them a letter. And be like, hi, I'm normal, please speak to me. Well, no, well, I wouldn't say normal, but I'm nice. Please talk to me. I miss you. Are you proud of me? Chad, do you think they'd be proud of me? Or maybe they're like, oh my god, you're a VTuber. Disgusting. Well, yes, but actually no. You know, I don't really have many surviving, like, parental figure relatives left. Like, now both my grandparents on my mom's side are dead now. One on my dad's side is dead. But she remarried. And that's a wormhole. Because she remarried her cousin. Thank God she did that after my dad was born. Because I'm not really into the fact or the idea of being an incest baby. But... Have to be your own parent. And I'm pretty sure my dad's side grandma's on her way out at some soon point, so... And since she's all the way in Alaska, I highly doubt I'll get to see her when it happens, so, I mean, even though he's her cousin, Uncle Tom is nice enough, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, did you miss the part where I said my grandma married her cousin? Sweet home Alaska, apparently. This is so not Alabama. It wasn't Alabama. Luke and oh god. Everyone finding out how weird my familial, like my family tree is. Yay! Keep the bloodline pure. The bloodline ends with me and my sister. We're both gay. We're gonna kill it. Like, even if she adopts, I don't want kids, so... I don't think I'd be a very good parent. I can, like, babysit, sure, and I can take care of a child, but for, like, 18 years? I don't think so. I'm gonna get annoyed with it. There's a little person in my house for too long. I want it out. And then in the case of being like, unfortunately, I own it, so, what do I do about that? Give it away, sell it, put it in, leave it in the Target aisle. Honestly, the least strange period of my life was probably when I lived in Alabama. Mostly because I was only going to college there, so. I will say Alabama's a very boring state to live in. I mean, I guess Huntsville's okay. But they are like, oh, it's the rocket city, it grows so fast. Well, it's not growing fast enough. There's nothing to do down there. I think what they meant is it's growing in terms of business. So if you want business, you can go down there and you can have it. In terms of, like, anything fun to do, like, I went down there and there's, like, the most rundown, sad comic store I've ever seen in my life and a bunch of sweaty nerds in the attic, and, that's all that I knew of. Because, like, I was brought there by a friend, and when I went up to the attic, I immediately, it was immediate how fast the smell changed, because the attic was where they played tabletop. And I kid you not, every fucking single one of them, it felt like they were all looking at me. And I was like, alright, I'm out. I'm going back downstairs, and I'm getting the hell out of this building. It beats the guy who tried to, I think, kidnap me in the game room. Because we had a game room at college, and there was a dude who came in and was like, hey, you're cute. Like, what you doing? You working on a game there? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, that's cool. It's cool that you make games. What kind of deodorant do you use? And I'm like, what? And then he's like, do you want to come take a ride in my car? Like, I want to show you around the city. And I'm like, no. And I was like, look, how old are you? And he's like, I'm 30. And I'm like, okay, weird already because I'm 19. He was lying. He was actually 40. I actually told, like, the people at the front desk, and the esports team escorted me out of the building and they banned him. But I didn't come back to the game room for like a full year after that. I mean, I never liked the attention I got for being feminine presenting anyway. It's such a male-dominated field that anyone who looks remotely like a girl comes in and everyone flips their shit. Because it's like, potential date! Like, no, I'm not here for dates. I'm here for games. I am not here for dates. I am here for victory. But I'm also not beating the allegations of gamer girl syndrome because I suck at every single game they were playing, like Smash or whatever. I could sit down and make the biggest fool out of myself and look like a girl who hasn't even heard of a video game before. Thank you for the subscription, Forge the World. I appreciate it. You gotta hang around the gay TTRPG people. The thing is, I hate tabletop RPGs, so I don't feel like I'd have much to talk to them about. It's a bit difficult to find people who are, like, into mascot horror in the wild. Like, in real life, like, unless you're at, like, a convention. And it's like PAX or whatever, where there's like a specific booth there for like steel wool, and you can just hang around there, and people like automatically like that because they're there. It's a little harder in like public to just walk around like, hey, you like Freddy Fazbear? It was difficult to find someone with, like, my exact set of, like, likes. Well, not exact, but, you know, anyone that I could, like, really relate to in person. I say go for it. I like to play mascot horror. If you make it, you should show it to me. I'm in this photo, and I don't like it. Yeah, the whole point about Smash is like, yeah, because it's very difficult to learn now, because everyone online has been doing it for God knows how long, and is just insanely impossible to beat. And you can't even get, like, close to them without them kicking you into the stratosphere, so it's like, nah, you know what? Maybe this isn't worth it, because you'd have to put in hours and hours and hours to get anywhere close to the skill they have. It's a bit of a bummer because there's some games I would like to play, but like... There's, it's just... Things like Skullgirls that I actually enjoy the base game for, but suck at, you can't get better by going online because everyone there is so mean and violent. Everyone is so aggressive. Or you'll get bullied for picking out who you like. Like, I think if I went in as Peacock, everyone would, like, call me a whore or something. What, just because I like her? Because she fucking acts like me? A crazy person? And I like orange. I like it a lot. I like a lot of the stories in it. I don't like every character, but I like some of them. However, I've never beaten story mode by myself. I've always had to get someone to help me. Because I can't beat Marie, even on easy. I can't. Casual, the easiest baby freaking like toddler difficulty, I cannot beat her. Because I stink at guarding, or whatever it is that you have to do to block like some of the crap she starts throwing at you. Why it's rude to suck at Warcraft? A friend of mine once told me to stop antagonizing people in Apex Legends because I was bad at the game, and they were like, stop. Like, are you gonna ever shoot anything? I think they were like, is Dusky going to shoot anyone? And I was like, I'm gonna shoot your mom. And then my friend was like, stop bullying them. Be toxic. You're not even good at the game. You suck. Like, I stank. I was really bad, but I was, like, getting so defensive. Yeah. But it was more of a, like, I wasn't having fun in the game because I didn't enjoy the gameplay because I really don't like shooters, but he really wanted to play it with me, so I was like, okay. But since I wasn't having fun there, I was like, I'm gonna have fun in the chat. Then there's the story, I think I've probably told it before. But it was the story of when I became arena champion by accident. Because I accidentally stumbled upon the arena champion in like a corner. I didn't have any weapons or anything. I was looking for weapons and I just found him and I was like, oh fuck. And then I didn't know it was the arena champion, so I just like started swinging because I was scared. I was scared because I was like, oh my god, that's a person and I don't know this person, and that means they're probably gonna shoot at me and I'm gonna die and I'm gonna disappoint my friend because I'm bad at this game and I need to survive. So I'm gonna just start swinging and see what happens, and I killed him. Unfortunately for me, that put a big old target on my back. Dusky, the arena champion, up there on the board, kill this person for a massive bounty. And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, getting beaten up by a child screaming out of, like, fear for their life. Fear for their life. Pure adrenaline. Pure annoyance that they're being made to play Apex Legends again because they don't like it. I don't think I'd pick it back up. I still don't like it. Just, I don't know, all shooter games feel the same to me. I've just never understood. Yes, YouTube, I'm still watching. Look, if I were to play Skullgirls on stream, it would just be mashing. It would be nothing. I think I learned how to do like a quarter circle whatever thingy. For that game, I don't know if it's like this in other fighting games because I really don't have much experience with them, but aren't there like combos you do by like turning the joystick only a certain amount? I don't like those. But I feel like they're also... I feel like I remember something about them being easier on keyboard. Because you could do like WAS really quick and it'd be about the same, and so then you could pull off the thingy. Okay, see you. See you later. I think I'm really close to finishing him. That's probably all of the... like, body shading he needs, because I don't think I want to go with, like, any more colors than that. Because generally most of the cats in the game use about 3 colors on their fur, unless they have markings. We can delete the one from earlier. He has, like, blue sclera, doesn't he? The instruments in this song are reminding me that I saw a Baldi cosplay earlier today, and I thought it was pretty funny. Because it wasn't like just a, like, I put on makeup and put on a bald cap thing. They straight up made, like, what was essentially a Baldi fursuit. Baldi, like Baldi's Basics. Like they'd made like a fabric like head, and they had like Velcro so they could switch the mouth out. And of course it was set to like, I've been a nasty girl, nasty, I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Did something happen, Blaster? I mean, I agree with you, but I'm just curious what prompted that. You know what, I got off stream yesterday, I was surprised to see that we went for so long that when I was done showering it was already 1 in the morning. I was like, damn, I really got no time to work today, huh? I mean, then I stayed up until 8 in the morning, so... I need to stop doing that. But I just want to make cool stuff, and I want to make it all the time. Why does sleep need to exist? Well, yeah, I feel you there. I never played Overwatch, but my sister does. And she freaking... Just like me seeing the fact that like the first game's disc became completely useless was like, wow, a game company can just do that? Cause for me, I never play like live service anything. So it's not something I deal with a lot. And the only time I've ever like dealt any game that I do that is live service is like anything on Roblox or whatever. Or like Muse Dash, I guess that's like kind of live service? Not really though. Just that it updates with new stuff and you have to connect to like leaderboards and stuff. For Beat Saber, the moment it says there are people near me who beat my score, I'm gonna freak out because that means there's someone near me who's playing the game in the first place. Because there's never anyone listed. So the moment someone shows up under there, I'm gonna be like, oh! Because like, yeah, they're probably gonna beat me because I'm not an expert, but I like the game. Fucking love Beat Saber, dude. I wish I could stream Beat Saber, but I feel like it's just gonna get me copyrighted. Thing is, I'm not a Beat Saber sweat. Like, I sweat, but like, I can go up to expert level and that's pretty much it, because what I want out of Beat Saber is the ability to like get into it and like dance and stuff. But to a certain extent, like when you get to some songs, it's impossible to do that. Because it's so hard. There's so much coming at you. That's what I don't like. So that's why I stick to expert, because it's hard enough to be a challenge that's fun and not like doesn't feel impossible. But you can still dance and hit the notes. Oh fuck Camellia. I'm sorry. Fuck anything made by Camellia in Beat Saber anyway. I like their music otherwise, but fuck every single Camellia song in there. I can't beat any of them on anything above hard. Yeah, it's like straight up like, how does any human do this? Ghost, oh god. Ghost is like the hardest one in the game, I think. I actually don't like Ghost. Like, I tried to play it and I found the melody so boring that I didn't want to get good at it. Because there's some, like, sometimes they'll do, like, collaborations with, like, rappers or whatever, and I genuinely just don't play those because it's just really boring. There's no melody. That's why I don't like rap. There's no melody. In a lot of it, anyway. There's some that have melody, but a lot of the time they don't. And with the thing with me, like, seeing colors in music and stuff, rap doesn't give me any color, and therefore I do not enjoy it. Because there is no color. Slim Shady. I don't think I've heard it. Feel like... What the heck was their name? There was like one rapper ever that I think I've liked, and it's the one that does like the SpongeBob raps. I don't remember their name though. It's like Grog or something like that. Played for a long time, gave up on songs, so you pretty much have to use glitches to 100%? Is that true? You have to glitch? I thought it was just that you had to be like incredible at like just predicting what direction your arms needed to be in for the next one. Because a lot of the time when I go to an Expert Plus song to see like, is this possible? And then it'll just like immediately throw at me a combination that I feel like only a task could beat, and I'm like, ooh, no. I've been working towards trying to beat Darude Sandstorm on Expert Plus though. I can get close. But not all the way there. Yet. I want to. That one is like, it's slow, but there's a lot of notes, so it is still difficult to like get there on because you just have to have the flow going for the whole song, and often for me it drops around the second half. And I lose my touch, and I lose the song at that point, because if you get lost in any song like that, it's very difficult to like recover. Crab Rave? I thought Crab Rave was fine. I think I've beaten Crab Rave on Expert Plus. Wait, no, at least on Expert. I remember being good at it. I think the one I'm best at might be like Bones by whoever made that song, and I forgot who wrote it. And who the hell else? I don't remember who I've played. But I really like the 5th album. Bones by Imagine Dragons. Yeah, I really like that one. The new one, the new Beat Saber album, like the 6th album with like Far Out and I don't remember the other one. Oh, my cat's crying outside. Final Boss Chan. I like Final Boss Chan, but I can't beat it on anything but hard. It's very hard. Very difficult. Very quick. That's another Camellia one, right? Yeah, I like playing it on hard, but it's just that I wish there was a way to like speed up songs without making them really weird sounding. Like, 'cause you can speed a song up with the like whole score multiplier feature, but it sounds gross. Like if you want a harder experience on a song, but not like expert level hard, it sounds disgusting when you speed it up, because it literally speeds up the whole song. It sounds like chipmunks, and it's like, ew, I can't get into the rhythm of this. Gross. I think they really need to get Miku in there. They really need to put Miku in it. Miku songs. Maybe not like exclusively Miku, but like Vocaloid stuff. I got excited when they put Lizzo in, and I was really bopping to some of Lizzo's stuff before it came out what she did, and now I feel uncomfortable playing any of the songs. Because I really enjoyed them. Like, Juice was a really fun one to play. I have most of the DLC, just for context. I usually buy the DLC because I let myself do that because it's kind of like my way of exercising, so it's like buying exercise equipment almost. Because it gets me playing the game, and then it gets me moving, and then I do something with myself. So I'll let myself spend a lot of money on Beat Saber because it gets me up out of my chair and preventing me from atrophying all of my muscles. But yeah, Damn it, if she hadn't done that, I'd still have some pretty good exercise tracks. I need to get a better connection to my computer and buy it on Steam. I need to get Beat Saber on Steam because currently I have it on Quest standalone, which means I can't mod it very easily anyway. So I'm stuck on like whatever they add themselves officially. So I can't really play anything that isn't official. Any like cool songs, like anything pop culture that I want. Which is sad. But I got it on standalone because my connection's literally not good enough on my computer to play without lag, so I don't have like an Ethernet cable. Not that I know of, anyway. Because it's not my router. When I'm still at my parents' house, it's like whatever my parents have. Or whatever I'm allowed to install, because if I install, like physically, like if I install some device on the wall that they don't like, that's probably gonna get me in trouble, so. I play VR chat, yeah. I just haven't in a bit because I really haven't had the time, but I like to play it. I think the last time I played it with Tim Papo. What was he playing as? It was a little like anime girl. That was what he was. We went to the duck world. There were ducks. Apt description. Did you guys know there's a Placid Plastic Duck Simulator world on there? It's great. You should go. We both got into like a duck throwing battle with some dude who was like a Gundam or whatever, and he was trying to throw all the ducks out of the pool, or I think he was trying to put them all in the second pool, and we were trying to get them to go back in the first pool. Like we were shoving them into the tube while he continued to chuck them back at us. Cause like in the VR chat version of it, you can pick the ducks up and throw them around and stuff, and like sit inside of the pool with the ducks and like hold them. It's fun. Oh my gosh, there's a Willy Wonka Glasgow world. I gotta go there. That sounds awesome. Avatar search worlds are also like a blessing. I'm so thankful for them. Because whenever I want like a avatar from something I'm currently hyperfixated on, all I gotta go down is do that. I gotta go in there and type in the character's name, and boom, there's like 50 of them. It's awesome. I love the people who make those worlds. But what's also fun is playing Avatar Roulette. Though I would never ever play that on stream. Because you can probably figure out why, but it's really fun to just go to that world and then press the random button for a completely random public avatar. And yeah. You can get anything. I think I've gotten so many different variants of Ugandan Knuckles that I've lost count. You can get him in a suit, you can get him green, you can get him like purple, he's got like cat ears on, he's tiny, he's in a suit, he's a Power Ranger. It's like, why do so many of these exist? I did get this one really cool bird one though. You get a lot of Genshin Impact stuff. I think a lot of my stuff is from either Mascot Horror or it's like Sonic characters. Or like a random avatar I picked up on Roulette that I liked. Because sometimes I will take avatars that are literally just people's OCs. Because it'll give me it randomly and I'll be like, oh my gosh, I love this OC, I'm just gonna be it. I don't know if Uganda Knuckles is banned. I don't go to public worlds that much. I don't like most, like, any avatars that are banned, it's kind of like, if you use it in public, it's a ban, right? Like, cause like you can do the not safe for work avatar stuff on your own if you're not, like, in a public lobby. Cause like, I wouldn't do that roulette before because I've gotten some avatars that are just straight up butt-ass naked. And it's been a jump scare every time. It's like, whoa, that's a ding-a-ling. And that's attached to me. Oh no. I can finally tell people to suck my dick. No. My friend uses this one creepy puppet guy as his avatar all the time. It's like this blue guy. I don't like it. But whatever floats your boat. Nope, not the FNAF puppet. It's like this Muppet looking thing. Nowhere close to the FNAF puppet. It's got like teeth. Okay. Every part of me is saying make the shading less harsh, it looks strange, but this is supposed to be how Car is. Every part of me has to abandon what I've taught myself in order for Car to look accurate, right? Wow, he really does look like Car. I'm surprised I got it that well. Proud of myself. It's not Cookie Monster, though. Not the car, but like the avatar. It's not Cookie Monster. You know Cookie Monster's a narc. Thank you for the follow, Arath. Cause you know what got me talking? Like when I was like a child? What got me speaking English at all in the first place? Was freaking Cookie Monster. And he got me caught, too. That's basically what happened, was I was not speaking. Okay, that's note 4, no, that's note 5. And Mom walked in on me, like, sounding out words with Cookie Monster, apparently. Like, he would be like, cookie, or the C stands for cookie, or whatever, and I'd be like, because he would tell me to. And then she knew I could talk, so then she would make me start, like, she would start making me have to, like, say the word for stuff. Like, what do you want? And I'd be like, and she'd be like, no, you have to make the sound. And I'd be like, oh, fine. But, you know, baby talk. Baby frustration. He did! He ratted me out! And then it graduated into me saying full words. I mean, they figured out later that me taking so long to talk was because I had autism, but, yeah. I mean, I talk now. Maybe too much. They're like, man, you never talked when you were a kid, now you never stop. I will always say that I'm so glad for the diagnosis because, like, literally nobody took me and my issues seriously until I got it. And then finally it was like, oh, there was a reason. You're not just a brat. And I'm like, thanks. No, I'm not. Been telling you. Because my teachers, man, I was like the demon problem child in school because no one understood it. No one understood, like, why is this child like this? Why does this child flip the fuck out when this happens? When they were fine like 5 minutes ago. Okay, let's get Natalia and put her over on node 2. Remove you. And I'm gonna leave her here for now because I'm gonna replace her with Maxwell on this node. We need the alternate direction one so that they can do silver attacks. Okay, so... me, Charlie, Cindy, Natalia... Oh, wait, wasn't he supposed to... Wait, what did my notepad say? No, okay, Cindy was Lloyd. Okay, right, I'm stupid. We need to replace the name with... We gotta see, we got a uppercase C. Awesome. We got a A and an R right next to each other. Perfect. Car. I love that username. Zygarde Turnus. Oh, I thought it said Zygarde's nuts. Well, both of those are good. Both of those are good. Are these, like, centered or... Yeah, they're centered. Okay. I don't know if that's going to translate out. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Morgan. I need a metal pipe sound. Because we wanted to... use this. Download. Oh, not on voice mod. No, go away, go away. I don't want to open voice mod. Just want to download the sound. Okay. And then I need to get it on... get it downloaded. Drink well, it's been a while. Yes, it has, hasn't it? Okay. Now what we can do is go over here and check on the, like, death stuff. What's the ending score? Enemy death. Play... What sound is that? Ow. Loud is what it is. Cat 5. Okay. That's what plays the sound. So if the name of the enemy name is not whatever one Cars is. I don't remember what frame it was, actually. If the frame is not the car one, however, if the frame is the car one, and we're in the cameo one, then we're gonna want to play I'll probably have to adjust the volume of it. Where is my downloads folder? There it is. Metal pipe found falling effect. Okay. It is 7. Okay. We were like 1 off. Okay, I'll have to, I want my debugger. Oh, the hand is still there. Whoops. Okay. What I need to do is I need to get Car. I need to summon him. Which means I need to switch current cat to... or 4, was it? No, that's... 3? The heck is he on? What note is he? I don't remember. It should be 4. Oh, wait. That's not right either. What's going on here? Wait, Chloe... No. It's back to 4. Why is it using these cats? It's using the wrong ones. Thank you for the follow, Max Mine. What's going on? It's using the wrong cats. It's got the names right, but it's not using the correct cats. Well, maybe if I go and I change that, and then current cat is 4, and then
Hi.
I change all of that before I run it. Hello. It's still not giving me the right cat. Give it the follow, Glyph Cube. I just want my cat. I want my cats. Please? Change cats, reg cats, current cat, cameo cats. 'Cause I wanted to just do that really quick and then end, but, it's not working. Oh! I forgot how I was doing the values! I'm silly. Okay. 9? Close. Then I think he's on 10. Yeah. There he is! Now let me get the audio over. What would it be called in my thingy? MF2U? Yeah, okay, that's it. Alright. Alright. What we want... Oh, he kind of blends in with the background. That's actually perfect. With the shading. Ignore the flapping hand in the center. I didn't get rid of it. Well, it'll go away later. We gotta beat him up so that we can know if he will make a metal pipe falling sound when he dies. Hold on, I can actually make this faster. I can speed run this. With my god powers. Get taken away. That was really loud. That was really loud. And it was delayed. I didn't think it went off at first, and then it's like... That was great. That was actually amazing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to make it quieter, but... That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Waited till it went off screen. Yeah. Well, oh god, I've been live for 5 hours now. I would like to go and eat dinner. Yeah, time to mix the audio, listener. Indeed, indeed. But with that said, thank you all for coming. You just followed Car on X. Congratulations. Car follows a friend of mine. I wish Car would follow me, but Car doesn't follow me. I'm not good enough for Car. I'm not one of Car's 47 friends. RIP. Well, okay. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Could I get my tracking back? Yay. Okay. Bye. Thanks for coming.